Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing this morning? Hope you guys are ready to go. It is Friday, which is that's a good thing. Got the weekend. Oh, Ash, NVIS is a plane crash, bro. I woke up. It's 13:36. Um, so here's what I would do. I'm gonna wait for obviously for the market to open. I'm gonna look at these options. Um, I think that it would be prudent to try to sell the anything that's like $2 above the current price, $3 above the current price. So 15, 16, $17 strikes I'm going to be looking at selling. Hopefully they have enough IV in them still that they're a couple bucks each. 1050 is the area where it was 2 weeks ago. So probably, around that area it'll settle down. All right, what are you guys watching today? I'm going to be watching a couple stocks that I normally watch. I'm going to be trading Clove, looking for opportunities to get short. I'm going to try to pick up some more call options on TRUP, looking for scalping opportunities on MVIS to lower my cost per share, selling calls on that thing, looking to pick up some SNDL. Let's see, what are these? I've been buying. Let me tell you guys what I've been buying over there. Let me take a look. All right, so I've been buying the 18 June 50-cent calls on SNDL for the last couple days. I haven't sent anything because I've been trying to accumulate them. I picked those because basically I'm going to be gone all summer, starting next Friday. It's when my vacation starts, and I'll be in and out of chat, but I won't be here every single day. So I'm looking for trades that I can hold all summer. This one here I can sell calls against, so I can sell weekly calls against it. That's why I'm picking up this one. Basically doing a poor man's cover call on it, so I've been trying to accumulate that. It's 40 couple cents. I'm trying to get a couple thousand contracts. When I get a couple thousand contracts, then, like I said, I could sell every Friday strike or every other Friday strike. Get 3 to 4 cents at a time. I can make 10% every 2 weeks, which I'm going to be pretty happy with. So I got that going on. I'm going to be trading Tilray today like I normally do, SNDL. I'm looking for an opportunity to short Naked and AKD. It's up for some reason today, so that's a little penny stock. Other than that, I got CCL I'm looking at, Carnival. That's pretty much it. Did you guys hear all that? Cool. Yeah, you got to have a plan, man. I'm not going to be trading a lot today, Friday. I got some things I got to go do. I'm going to go look at that townhouse I told you guys about yesterday.
If I allow you to go look.
I'm sorry I missed that. What was that?
They finally allow you to go in to go look, or
I'm gonna meet my real estate agent down there, so we'll take a look at it. I'll get a pretty good idea quickly if I'm gonna buy it or not. I'm already inclined to buy it. I just want to make sure that it's not, you know, worse than what I think it is, because I'm gonna buy something. I go in and I renovate it anyway. So my guys will go in and gut the whole place, and we'll just do like a $35,000 renovation on it. We make everything new, we make it all beautiful, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore. We just collect rent on it.
In Quebec, they do that too. Good morning.
Hey, Jem.
Good morning. In Quebec, they do that sometimes as well, but you're not obliged to take the property. It's just that I think, you just have to do the conditional report, the conditional, whatever it's called there, and then they let you visit it. But if you don't like the property, you don't take it. I guess they just want to weed out the people that are serious.
Yeah, no, I know that. They do the same thing here. It's just kind of dumb how the real estate market is. I was complaining about it a little bit yesterday.
Oh, it's hot right now. The real estate.
Oh, you want to
Yeah.
buy it? Come look at it and make us an offer. Now it's, oh, you want to buy it? Make us an offer. And then after you make an offer, we'll let you look at it, it's just dumb. I mean, you're talking
Is
about,
it a revenue property?
what do you mean a revenue
No, it's a
property?
townhouse, right? So are the people inside, are they renting?
Oh yeah, Jem, I buy property all the time. These are from my portfolio.
No, that's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, the people who are selling it, do they own it or do they live in it? Because sometimes when you have renters, I know for myself, I have a couple of quadruplexes. If I would sell it, it's kind of hard to organize with all the tenants
So,
to get it visited. You know?
right. I think that's why they initially wouldn't let me in because the tenants are like, COVID freaking out. And the sellers, he wants to get rid of it. He's actually selling his whole entire portfolio of properties, but I think it was the tenants that were
Yeah,
being a bunch of
that
buttheads
makes
about it.
sense.
Yeah.
The
But yeah,
tenants can
no,
give them a hard time.
right, right. But this is a revenue generating property. So if I buy this property, and then rent it out, it'll make me a decent amount of money. If I pay, oh, here, I'll tell you here in a minute. Hold on. I just have to do the math. So if I pay cash for it, and that's probably what I'll do because I'll get it really fast if I pay cash for it. I'll make 11.8% per year on it. But if I end up getting a loan on it, let me do that real quick.
I think the cap rate in your area is still very desirable. Here right now, I can't buy more properties right now. Like my properties, I picked them up at like 500K, and now they're asking like 700. It's absolutely ridiculous. And then my father's like, "Oh, why don't you sell? Sell, sell." Yeah, but if I sell, what can you buy afterwards? And you know what? I am keeping these for my children, so that's why I bought them.
Yeah, exactly. I don't sell anything. I just buy. But
No,
if I mortgage it, get a mortgage on it, and I put down, at 30%. See, this is the thing. Like I'll buy it, and because I believe it's a distressed property, even though there are people living in it. I'll put 35,000 in it. I'll completely redo the place. Well, when I put 35,000 in it, I'll make like $60,000 worth of equity just by fixing it up. So I'll pay for all
nice.
my money out of my pocket right away. And then I'll do a cash out later on. I'll do a cash out refi and I'll literally in the property only have like $15,000 of my money, but I'll be
Oh my God,
netting.
that's so cool.
Yeah, but
That,
I'll be netting. I just did the math. It's 28% per year on my money.
well, we did something similar to that when we bought our first property 7 years ago. We bought it, we got the mortgage and everything. And the very next year, we picked up a duplex. And rather than taking from our credit line, we took it from the first property. So that was really great because we didn't have to put any cash down.
Right, right. And really, real estate's like figuring out how to use leverage. That's how you make
Yes.
money.
Yeah. Well, after our fourth property, that's when we kind of over leveraged ourselves because we don't really have a huge salary. We just, save well. We're just good at saving. So at one point, you just have no more credit. And they look at your salary and they're like, how could you actually afford this? So, yeah,
Yeah, no, I have the very good problem, and it is a good problem, and I'm very aware of it, of um because we make enough money, well, we make a lot of money, we have to continually buy property to get expenses to write off so
sure,
that
that
we
makes
don't pay
sense.
taxes. Yeah. So by me buying this property and immediately writing off all the closing costs, then doing a renovation and making that $35,000 repair expense on my taxes, I'm actually saving money on my taxes.
I believe it. Well, we have to buy a condo for my son because he's, like I said, I had told you guys he's going away for school. So I told my husband, we have to talk to our accountant. We have to figure out the best way to do it so that, we can kind of try to maximize our tax benefits legally, obviously, right?
All right. That's easy,
So,
Jim. You make an LLC, fund
okay.
the L
Oh, yeah. Okay.
fu-
But yeah.
fund the LLC, buy it inside the LLC, and then have your son rent it from you.
Okay. But he would be part of the LLC. That's the thing, right?
That's fine. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It
What
doesn't
about
matter.
if the property's under both our names now, my husband and mine? Could he still rent it from us?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
in the United States, anybody can be a member of an LLC. I don't know what it's like in Canada, but if I wanted,
No, I don't have an LLC yet. My accountant actually advised against it for whatever reason.
okay, so here's how I would do it. If my daughter was going to school and I just didn't want to put out money to buy her a place to live, and I actually wanted to make it some sort of an expense for me where it's tax, beneficial, I would create an LLC. I would fund that LLC with some personal money, which is like a loan. And then I would buy something inside that LLC, buy a property inside that LLC. And then I would sign an agreement with my daughter that she would pay a certain amount of rent. I would then expense that as a business expense. So I'm expensing the whole entire property as a business expense, which gives me all the available things that I can write off. So the biggest thing being depreciation. Well, while I have a investment in that property that is now making me money on my taxes, the money that I collect for rent, I have to collect that as income, right? So that's like an income generator. I can make my
Okay.
daughter the owner of the LLC. So in essence, she's paying money to herself. She's personally
Hmm.
paying money into her LLC. Now she won't pay any taxes on that because let's say I make her rent it for $1,000 and it's a $200,000 place.
Hmm.
I'm going to collect $12,000 from her, right? Or she's going to collect $12,000 from herself.
Right.
I get to write
Okay.
off the property taxes. I get to write off the insurance. Let's say that's 4 grand right there. So now I'm only collecting 8,000. She's going to
Hmm.
have a little bit of maintenance, which might be 2,000. So now she's down to 6,000. Well, the depreciation on a $200,000 investment is more than $6,000 per year. So in essence, she's not paying any taxes on the money because it gets written off on paper to zero.
My accountant actually advises against depreciating the property because
Wow,
we did it a couple of times just
that's
because
silly.
it didn't make sense. I had no salary last year. My husband doesn't make a huge amount of money, and I was paying taxes. I had to give back the government money just
No,
because of the revenue that the properties give me.
the name of the game in real estate, and I don't care where you are, it's to maximize your cash flow and mitigate your taxes by putting in repairs and expenses and depreciation. So if I go in, like say I have a couple fourplexes too. If I collect like on one of my fourplexes, I collect like right around 85 grand per year on it. So if I don't write off anything, I'm paying taxes on 85 grand, right? On
Yeah,
that whole
that's what
entire bill.
happens.
Right. So the idea is to collect as much money as possible, which is your cash flow, put it in your pocket, but on paper, make it look like you're, legally, not I'm not saying, break
No,
the
no,
laws,
obviously this has to
but
be
on
legal.
paper, get it down to zero. And you can do that in certain ways. Like the things I'm telling you, you can
Hmm.
do that every single year.
Apparently, once you do that, if you ever sell the property, obviously that affects all
Right.
those. Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
so right, if I wrote a property down, so my
Hmm.
one of my fourplexes is worth like a half, well, they're all worth like at least a half a million. So say it's worth a half a million. I write a $500,000 off over the next 21 years, and then I sell it for $1 million. I have to recapture that half a million I wrote off. Okay, so
Hmm.
what do you do to get around that? Well, it's easy. You never sell the property. Why would you
Okay.
why would you sell something that makes my properties make me a ton of money? Why would I ever sell them? I don't need the money, number
You know
one, if
what?
I sold it.
You
Even if I
That's
did
a good
sell it,
idea.
I would have to try to go find another property that's making that type of cash on the money
Hmm.
that I'm get by selling the property. So you just never sell them.
Okay.
So then that puts you into the box of if I'm writing these properties off, eventually my depreciation gets down to zero and I can't write the property off anymore, right? So then I'm going to have to start paying taxes. So
Okay.
the way to get around that is to buy more property. So I
Right.
need to stay ahead of it. At this point, I need to buy a property pretty much every 2 to 3 months. If I don't buy a property every 2 to 3
Okay.
months, then the tax man's going to get me.
Okay.
But if you never plan on selling those, Gem, I would depreciate the bejesus out of them, man. I would depreciate them all the way down to zero.
Well, one thing the accountant gave us a great idea this year is he said, because, we have two kids over 16 now, he said, actually hire both of those children to maintain the properties and give them a salary and tell the government that you're paying them. But you have to actually give them the money, which is fine because my husband gives the kids money all the time anyways, right? So, That's what he suggested. He has to deposit, I think, $500-600 per child per month into an account, and that's their payment. And it's apparently the government's going to see that as a salary.
So Jem, I have
Yes.
I have 4 kids, and this is an easy way to legally get rid of 50 grand every single year for me, okay? I'm gonna tell you what I do.
Okay. I
In
have
the
3.
Yep, in the United States, you do not have to file a tax return unless you make more than $12,200. Okay? I think actually this year I think it's 13,850. I think it went up. So,
Apparently, my properties may added 20,000 to my salary this year,
okay, so
which
check
is
this
kind.
out. So
Okay.
I have 13,850 times 4. Let me do that math real quick.
You know what? We have to talk about this again with my husband because I never retain any of this information.
All right, so check this out. So $55,400 I can write off. Now let's say I have an LLC and my LLC needs to hire my 4 kids to do whatever I want them to do, okay? Now you have
hmm
3. So this is
hmm
how it works in the United States.
But they
Now,
have to be a certain age, though, right?
in the United States, they have to be at least 12.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Our accountant said 16.
well, I don't know
Okay.
what the rules are, but it's 12 in the United States. So take a look at that number, $13,850. Now, my kids, if they made $13,850, they would have to file a tax return. So how much do you think I'm going to pay each kid per year to get rid of the maximum amount of money to
12,000.
I'm going to pay them $13,849. Right? Exactly, Fish, you get it. So now I'm going to take $13,849 and I'm going to pay a salary to each one of my kids, and I'm going to get rid of $55,396, right? I'm going to create an
Okay.
expense inside my LLC. Now that expense is a dollar for dollar deduction off my income. So if I pay, check this out. So this is my tax bracket. That's my 32% is my typical tax bracket. If I do that, how much do I save myself in taxes? Getting a real estate lesson here this
Okay, I
morning.
understand.
Okay, now check this out. Exactly. I'm saving myself 17,500. Now my kids don't need the money, right? They don't, it's not like they're going to be spending it. I'm not going to let them spend it. So then they're going to turn around. I'm going to pay them, and then they're going to turn around and they're going to loan my LLC the money. Right? So now I'm getting the $55,000 back in cash. And I just created a $55,500 deduction, and I get the money back to spend on another property. That's just one thing that you can do.
That's interesting. Could we talk about this again in the future?
Yeah, because we got 5 minutes. We got
Yeah,
5 minutes
and
here.
plus my husband, I would like him to hear it. That's possible.
Sure.
Well,
It's
thank you
not
for the advice.
Ryan, it's not sketchy. We do it all the time. My account, you just have to do a marketable rate on the loan.
It's
That's
all
all.
legal.
Yeah, it's and the marketable rate on a loan right now is equivalent to the Fed funds rate, which is like, nothing. What is it? 1/4 of 1%, 0.25% or 0.025%.
Okay.
Anyway, everybody get ready for trading. You got 4
Yeah,
minutes.
this is something to think about.
Yeah, Ryan, it's marketable. It's so small. It doesn't even matter, man. It's like this is how much it is. It's like $1,300 a year.
Well, eventually we want to buy more, especially since the kids are getting older. So
Yeah, you
eventually
have
they
to.
can afford it too. But eventually they can afford it as well, right?
Yeah, and I just want to say this too before trading starts. Like, we're all experiencing inflation. Doesn't matter what the Fed says. All this money that's being printed, it's creating inflation. We see it, and we see bubbles everywhere. The it's inflation is going to continue. It hasn't stopped in 80 years. 90 years. It's going to continue. The only way that you can protect yourself, well, not the only way, the best way to protect yourself from inflation and your money being deflated in buying power is to buy hard assets. And the best hard asset you can buy is real estate. Because real estate, for the most part, always goes up. It tracks inflation or even more. And the other thing is, when you buy a investment property, rents never go down. Everybody knows that. Rents only go up, and they go up like 5 to 10% per year. So if you buy an asset now and you collect, say, 10% per year on it, well, 15 years from now, you're not going to be collecting 10%. You're going to be collecting like 25% because the rents will go up and the costs remain static. Like once you pay for a property, if you buy a fourplex for $500,000, that fourplex is only ever going to cost you $500,000. The rents might be, I don't know, $1,250 per unit now, but 10 years from now, it's going to be 2,000 per unit. When your costs stay static, your cash flow goes up.
Well, tape reader, if the stream was being recorded, I wasn't sure if it was on yet, the stream. I could just make my husband listen to your recording. So
Yeah,
you
it'd
don't
be
have to
perfect.
repeat yourself again.
Right. Yeah, the only thing that doesn't remain static is going to be like the insurance and the taxes and stuff that continually go up too. Anyway, good luck today, everybody.
Good luck and thanks for the advice. No, I understand Canoefish. I just wasn't sure what time the stream actually is up at. But I guess it makes sense. It would be up now. Good luck, everybody.
Good morning, guys. I'm going to go in for like 20 minutes here this morning to see what happens.
Hey, good morning, Ryan.
What's up, guys? Good luck.
Yes.
Hey, Mick, good morning.
Morning.
Hey, I'm not touching SPY, just so you guys know, until 420 or 415.
Good morning, Mick.
Wow, MVIS is down. Earnings.
Watch list is out.
Sorry, Jen, what?
Watch list is out.
Yep. Real curious to see if Tesla holds that 660 area.
Tesla has a gap on the daily chart.
To the downside?
Yeah. But it's Tesla. Tesla does what Tesla wants, so I'm not even going to bother sharing it.
Yeah, that's true.
So bullish, that ticker. So I got into Twitter last night. Let's see what it does for us.
All right, I sold the MVIS $14 call for $2.45. So that covers me. My cost basis on that thing is a little over $15 right now. So that's going to cover me to the upside, and it'll give me 245 to the downside, guys. So I covered that trade up. The only way I can lose on that now is if it goes to, let's see, let me do the math.
Well, Tesla's ripping over that 666.
1250 would be my loss point on that one.
Amazon coming down to 3,500 here. Apple, Tesla, nice green candles. Same with QQQ.
Wow. Anybody in Tesla? Looks like we might see 675.
Man, my toss is really laggy.
Taking Tesla as a day trade here. I have my 10 shares. I got stopped out the same spot yesterday at 675. I'm going to take 670 here if I can get it. Hoping it can go to like 685 if I bounce today. All right, I'm in 670. $677 would be red to green. What else? CCIV's down. Oh, look at that. It's got my call out there. 670 for a day trade. I like that.
Apple looking kind of strong here. Be nice if we can get Apple, AMD, and Tesla here go red to green. Apple
Yeah.
80 cents off, Tesla with 650 off, AMD 80 cents. Got a little ways to go, but
Yeah, I like Apple over 132.
yeah, VWAP's at 132.09 also. A little support there possibly.
All right, I'm taking a short on TLRY here at 1890, guys. I'm looking for 40 cents out of it. Keep a 25-cent stop on it. 1915 is my stop.
Oh yeah, it's a bit overextended.
Man, I was about to buy some SPY calls a second ago. Might not be too late. Oh well, Apple just dumped right to VWAP. I'm hoping ES holds this 4180 level. Maybe test up to that 4200 again, just like yesterday.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect big moves, honestly, unless there's some earnings coming out this morning that we didn't see. But I think they're just going to run it sideways here. Like all the Fangs earnings are
God,
out already.
brutal, but I could see them sucking some premium.
Yeah, I think that's why I didn't want to touch it here. Like 418, it either goes to 415 or I don't know. I think it's just going to stay sideways. Everything's
It's a good call.
Yeah, I just wouldn't be aggressive with it as far as expectations. Maybe play a tight range. Come on, Tesla. 671.
AMD made a nice little high day there. Apple tried and came down to VWAP here. It's just bouncing around. Yeah, Tesla fighting around that 670 level.
Mm-hmm. So yesterday, this was a level 670, and it bounced up to 685 and got rejected. So we're really not. It had a bit of a dip. Probably took out people in options overnight to 662, but now we're back above yesterday's low. So I think as long as we hold that 668 area, I think we stay in it long term. You know, if you're day trading it. Should have taken options. What am I thinking?
Why are you playing so safe?
I know.
There's a high day on Apple. Nice bounce right off, literally right off VWAP. Beautiful.
VIX is coming down. UVXY. Oh, Drados must be here.
I thought that was from you. I was like, you have a baby?
We did just get 2 yellow lab puppies 2 days ago for a foster, so it's pretty cool. They're hanging out. Twitter, I haven't looked at that in a while. Oh, it's long term.
Yeah, they just had earnings yesterday, so nice little tank.
Yeah, I personally don't want to buy anything that had bad earnings at this point in the market. Like if you don't have good, like Amazon was great to buy, or but TJ's buying long term, so I get it. I don't see the reward here. But I'm no Brenda. And I wish I took off that Tesla at 684 yesterday. I was so tempted to. I'm like, let's see if it goes a little more. And then I got stopped out at 674, $10 a share. I lost. What do you guys think of a short on an MBIS here? 15.
Oof. It's already down 18% today.
Yeah. Yeah, let's give it some time. See it. Maybe it'll go higher. And recovered into real strength around 18 or something. Mara's making a move up. 36 just broke. I think over 35, it's a strong buy. I've been watching that level for like 6 days. I'm not in it though.
AMD under 83 here. Apple's looking decent, but pulled back to 132, trying to hold that level. Amazon bounced off a 3,500, a little 3,500 stop hunt on Amazon. They took it to 34.89 and bounced it. Tesla really looks like it wants to go red to green here at some point.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take off at 675. And, I added 10 contracts, so 20. It's just two. I'm not 10 contracts, 20 commons. So I'm in for this not to bounce right here. It's just showing too much weakness for me. There's 675. Tesla longs. Good call on the pivot point this morning.
It wants to go green here. Might reject the first time, but it's already up $10 a share from that low.
Yep.
There it is, flashed green.
Nice.
All right. Just got stopped out of Tilray, guys.
What's it doing?
Just
Squeezing.
spiking again.
SNDL is still red.
Yeah, I'm longing. I got 190,000 shares of it from 88.5.
Yeah,
Wow.
Tesla might squeeze a little bit here. This reminds me of one of those charts, 5-minute candles, where it just goes up, and people keep thinking, "Oh, dude, there's gonna be a red candle soon," and it just keeps squeezing.
Good. It's good. What do you think? 680 here, takeoff?
I don't know. TJ just said he is, but it looks strong. I mean, I don't know. It depends on your position size.
Well, I'm not going to hold it. I just wanted to day trade it. So, all right. If he is, so am I. All right. Just market it out. 680.20. See if it dips, maybe. Let's see.
Well, you just caused it to dip by selling, right?
Yeah, my 20 commons.
I know it's a joke. Technically, it's a lot. But
I just sold out that whole position, Ryan, for a penny. 190,000 shares, $1,900.
I can't even imagine, bro. It's wild
Yeah,
what you do with
I'm
that.
gonna
It's so crazy.
I'm gonna load it back up here if it comes back down to the 88s. Actually, I was short. I'm getting covered right now a little bit. Oh, there I got covered. Bro, I'm in and out of this thing like a ninja.
you did that one day. I forgot you were talking about it. I was so impressed. You're like, "Well, there's $3,000." I was like, "What?" It moved like 2 cents. You just like went in with like I don't even know how many shares. A ton.
Yeah, I mean, you can move it with 200 to 250,000 shares. You can move it around. What did TJ trade that he's done already? TJ, come on, boys.
He
He's
traded
here.
Tesla.
Oh, he traded Tesla.
Yeah, he went pretty heavy. I don't know about heavy, but he went long yesterday around. I think he started around 680s and probably added pretty heavy around like 660s.
Yeah, I'm out it for now.
Yeah, right now that's the only thing I really see moving. Tesla, Apple stuck on VWAP, AMD stuck on VWAP, Amazon stuck.
And Tilray has a buyer today. I don't know who it is, but he only lets it come down 10 cents at a time and then bid props it back up. TJ TRUP calls back down to where we originally bought them.
Yeah, they just had earnings yesterday, I think. What calls you got on those? Like what month?
19 November 2021, 19 November, $80 strikes, bidding $11.10.
Nice, November. Yeah, TJ, my bad. I remember they had earnings. I thought you guys were in that. I was gonna say something, but I had a bunch of stuff going on. I guess I sound like Ryan now.
Man, the Tesla puts that people had, the decay on those is insane today. I know it. Like if they chose today's expiration, $15 down to 5. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
Tesla options are brutal. Especially those daily, weeklies. They got like 2 to 3 theta on them, sometimes more.
Ah, I'll never forget the one day I lost 15 grand in one Tesla short.
What? How deep were you?
Well, this was back when it used to trade. Remember, it used to trade from like 180 to 280 all the time in this range. And then
Yeah.
one morning it gapped up to 300. I was like, whatever. So I just YOLO'd it kind of thing with puts at 300 expiration, like 2 days out. Got on a plane, landed, and it was like at 350 by the afternoon when I landed.
You didn't put a stop? You didn't put a stop?
No,
Oh my.
no, dude. I thought I was gonna be up like 40 grand. I
Oh,
literally was like,
jeez.
"There's no way." This was 287 for months, back and forth to 180 to 280. This range, just like Amazon's done for the last 6 months. But that particular day, it broke out finally over 300 and squeezed the tar out of me. It was crazy.
Lessons you'll never forget.
I know. I was like, "That's the most expensive plane ride on Southwest I've ever taken." Brutal. Brutal. I'm watching Tesla for 685. I might reverse it real quick.
I'd be careful. Like I said, this reminds me of one of those Tesla squeeze patterns where it just
Yeah.
it just goes. I said I noticed that like maybe 8-9 points ago, the straight green candles.
Yeah, it's brutal.
I've tried
Actually,
shorting stuff like this before, and dude, freaking
no, I
pain.
off the bottom, it was better. I should have just held that long a little bit more because we might get to 690. That was previous support. Now it's resistance. So
Yeah, because that's a real strong move to go from red to green there, while the markets are kind of standstill.
yeah, so let's keep an eye on it. An hour from now, 45 minutes.
Other things seem a little bit slow. Pretty slow 30 minutes besides that. QQQ looks like it's hitting a high day though, which is nice. Got about 50 points on NQ to go red to green. And a red to green move on ES would bring us to about 42.03. Apple just had a nice green candle there.
Either that or we play if Tesla knifes down to like 672 again. Maybe see if it sets up a higher low on the day. I'm just looking at the 2-minute. It's certainly overextended at 682. Yeah, 682. So it could knife down 674 and then use 670 as a stop.
God, I picked up some Apple 0 days on VWAP a little bit ago. Man, that beta is just disgusting. Can beta just not exist for like a day? It's so annoying. Got out like barely any profit on that move. AMD high day 83.50. Man, if we see a red to green on AMD, Apple, and all these and the indexes, like yeah, as Strong was saying, bears might die. That would be really bad for bears. Also, Clove breaking up to 1050 here. Hit like 1150 yesterday. Tanked super hard. Had a really bad pre-market, but it's up 2.5% right now. Here's a possible 4190 test on SPY coming up, or ES, sorry.
Beautiful Tesla. Nice job, guys.
Not a red candle since open. I probably just jinxed it. Sorry, but
You're watching the 5-minute.
I usually always have 5-minute up on all my charts, and then if I want anything else, I have another screen where I pull up like a 4-hour or daily and all that stuff. So I use Webull, and I got like the 9 charts up, so I'm watching like 9 different tickers and ES and NQ pretty much. That's what I like to do. Kind of get a feel for how things move together sometimes. I got like Apple, AMD, Amazon, Tesla, QQQ, all those charts up. It's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah.
There's 685 Brenton.
I hear stuff like that where people are like, Tesla won't stop, can't stop. I'm like, all right. Yeah. Too excited.
Looking for a short.
Me too. I want to see if I could have, if it would have blasted up to 690 there, that would have been good. I think I'm going to wait for it to drop and then try to test 685 again. Give it some time. No rush.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to rush shorting it.
Yeah. Tell you all about that.
Yeah, same. I did that with ZM one day. It was just like 18 green candles in a row. I was like, yeah, this is probably done. It ended up being like 35. It was just straight green all day. Got destroyed. And when you do 0 days, you don't really have much time to, make up for it.
No, you've got like 5 minutes.
Yeah. And the worst is when the next week it does what you expected.
Yep. That's why I'm not doing. I don't want to do options on Tesla.
Oh heck no, definitely not. If I do anything on Tesla, if I do options either though, it's a few weeks out. I'll never do a 0 day with them. Yeah, Blonde. I've been watching FSLY. They got earnings in a few weeks, but it's not too confident that it's been in that range while they have earnings coming up. There's been no run up. I've actually had some bids in for some spreads, but I haven't got filled.
TJ crushed MVIS. Look at that. 92.3% on the calls.
Imagine buying that for 400. You wake up, it's worth $40.
Insane. Insane. My buddy sold the $22 strike the other day for $6.80. I had him cover it this morning at 80. He got out at 85, so he made $5.95 on it. And then I had him sell the $16 strike for $2 and I think it was 10 cents he sold it for.
The coolest selling options. It's awesome. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the coolest part is he's in at 1050. And so here's the math on that.
Basically it's free MVIS shares now.
That's his cost basis, $3.50. So I told him we'll just sell calls against it every single month and he can collect, he's got 800 shares. I said you'll be able to collect probably $2 premium on every single month, so he'll be making 1,500-1,600 bucks a month just by owning free shares. Well, almost free.
They will be soon.
They will be very, very soon. I told him payday is only a couple weeks away.
I love it.
So the coolest thing about that, guys, is he's just an ordinary dude. He works at General Electric, and like 1,500 bucks extra a month to him, that's like everything. That's
Oh yeah.
his get out from month to month paycheck grind to now we have some extra money. That's the coolest thing about it is he literally took a $8,000 position in a stock and it's going to pay him every single month going forward. I don't even care what MVIS does for him. It could go down to $8. There's always an opportunity to sell a call.
Tesla so strong. Just when you thought that candle was about to be red, they were like, "Nah, I'm gonna test 690 first."
Yes.
It's a squeeze pattern to me. Like, I'd be careful. I mean, it could come down, sure, but I'm not really good with shorting, so I'm not. But
No, you gotta wait till it really tuckers out, and it's just getting started. The 20-day is at 690 something, right?
QQQ just bounced, literally just. I think that happened, right? Yeah, bounced right off VWAP. Perfect bounce. AMD still kind of weak.
If you guys are longing MVIS down here, you just sell a call against it, guys. You're probably good down to 1250. That stock has a pretty good base at 1250. Next step after that's 1050, but just sell a call against it. Protect your downside.
Yeah, it's the 50-day SMA, right, guys?
Yeah, 1259 or 1249. I would not be short on MVIS here. It's got very limited downside at this point, guys. It's got probably a $2 upside to it on a bounce.
Remember I said in Tesla I should have bought the calls. They were 580 when I was looking at them. They're now 19 bucks.
That makes me a little sick. Because I was watching
Yeah.
Tesla literally saying, "Yeah, it's about to go red to green here." I should have just bought one. Oh my god!
I don't know
Just
why I didn't
rewind
buy one.
time.
Ryan, trader intuition, bro. You gotta listen to it.
I know. Well, I did. I had intuition. It just bought the wrong thing. Like I had the comments. I was like, I'll just take it easy. See it, because who knows? It might test 660 again. So I was like, I'll just take 20 comments and chill on it, and not be aggressive. But that was the time to lean in. I got one 690 Tesla put here. If I get 685, I'll be out of it. If it's 691, I'll be out. I'm up.
Anybody in chat have covered calls that are expiring worthless today? I want to celebrate you if you do.
I do. I got like one.
Celebration time.
I had a bunch yesterday, but I bought them back for like 75%.
There's nothing like getting 100% out of a covered call. There you go, Arrow High. Good job, buddy.
AMD making a nice little push here. Nice
Here
green
comes
candle.
Tesla. 685, 684 is coming here.
AMD, real nice push, high day almost.
So there's just two of you that have covered calls that are expiring. Mick has one, and
Arrow high or whatever.
Arrow High had one on Fubo.
I hope there's more. That's a shame.
Jeez, in this whole entire room, there's two people. Well, I know TJ does, and I have some. Yeah, that expired today. We're talking about stuff that expires today. There you go, gang. It's like rent day, you know? You wake up, you just get money. Speaking of, tomorrow's my rent day. My bank account's about to go insane.
Sounds
my
nice.
But
If you're watching the stream, go ahead, give it a like if you don't mind. We appreciate all you guys. When you like the stream.
2 also has something expiring today. Let me
Who
see
does,
which
Jem?
one. Jax. JAX.
And wasabi.
Oh, I don't see those. Well, good job, guys.
I saw it before. Oh, yes, there it is. At 10:16, he said, FCC expires for me.
Nice, good job. Tony's about to break PDT. There you go, special doctor. Good job. Tony's been killing it, man. He's got something like Tony for one has like 11, 12. Let me look. 13 days green in a row now, guys. 13 trading days in a row. Congrats, buddy. Stringing them together. Consistency always equals money.
Yeah, Tony, if you're on voice, dude, awesome job. That's amazing. I mean, we've been seeing you kill it. That's so cool.
Yeah, and it's really decent profit too. It's like 500 to 1,000 a day. Should have held my Tilray short.
Ryan, you got a hot mic? Apple moving up towards high day. AMD still hovering around there. ES came back down to this 3180, or sorry, 4180 level, trying to hold it. Feels weird saying ES at 4180 still. Trying to get used to it. Hey, Tape, I got a question about
Yeah, what's up?
covered calls. Do you ever sell 0 days? Like, if you're, like, let's say today, would you sell calls expiring today ever? Have you done that? Just curious.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, because I did that today on like a pop on one of the tickers I'm holding. It's already up like 40%. Because I feel like there's real opportunity on selling those. It's
Yeah.
dangerous, but I mean, if it's covered, I guess it's not really dangerous. But those have like insane drops once the stock like stalls.
Yeah, I like to try to sell Mondays and Tuesdays for expiry on Friday. I know you give up a lot of theta that way, but I don't know. I'd probably do it better, but I like doing that.
You also potentially, I don't know if this is true, but I think you get the most premium that way.
And you get the most premium, 31 days out. Inside 30, the theta is eating into you. So,
Hmm.
but if you do it weekly, this is the way I look at it. If I sell a call every Friday and, I'm making like, I don't know, say I'm making 30 cents or 40 cents, that adds up. That adds up over a month, that adds up over a year. That's that, especially if you have a lot of shares of, the stock that you're selling.
Hmm. And it's, I don't want to say stress free, but it's way less stressful than, like, let's say having just naked calls.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah, for
as
sure.
someone who's traded a little bit of everything, I'd say selling covered calls, you can sleep a little better at night knowing, yeah, all right, if it goes down, it sucks, but I make money one way or the other. Because I've done a lot of naked calls and stuff, and I'm starting to get into selling more and definitely liking it. Always knew about it, but now I have a little bit of size in some positions, so it's giving me more of an opportunity to actually sell covered calls, like on Clove, for instance. And that premium on Clove is pretty good sometimes because the IV is jacked.
I just sold out most of my MVIS long here, guys, on this pop, that last pop. I was buried pretty deep in that one. Now I got a loss on these calls, but I'm going to hold on to these calls. If you were fortunate enough to get into MVIS this morning in the 13s, I'd be taking profit here.
There's a high day on Tesla. Oh
I'll
wow,
be right-
AMD, nice breakout.
I'll be right back, guys.
Sounds good. So we got Tesla above 690 here. AMD testing high days. Apple. QQQ looks like it might want to test the 340 level. QQQ is looking pretty strong. Yeah, it's kind of stalling out around here. ES VWAP. ES is right under VWAP as well, while NQ is testing the upper VWAP band. Dang. Trupp made a real nice move off that bottom. Trupp about to go TRUP, about to go red to green. Never traded it, just know a few people have it here. God, TJ. Those 800 calls are just disgusting. What a nice hedge. Yeah, NQ is looking kind of strong, TJ. Got Apple, AMD, Tesla all pushing here. Amazon might test high day coming up. You got a key level, that 340 level on NQs coming up, so Yeah, Robert, it could get real ugly for Tesla bears here if the bulls decide to step this baby up. If they peak over 700 to see what's up there, that'd be real scary for them. AMD is about to test 84 possibly here. Apple and AMD 15 cents away from going red to green. QQQ 20 cents red to green away. 340 printing right now. NQ about to hit a high day. AMD flashing green here. $84 just printed on AMD. Hey TJ, you're around.
Hey guys, I'm back. My toss totally froze up.
What's up? Didn't miss much. Tesla's still ripping. One green candle, one red candle since open. NQ just made a high day here. NQ went red to green. ES goes red to green. So I don't even know. That's dangerous for bears.
Mm-hmm.
And I was saying, if Tesla tests over this 700 here, could find some stops and really get squeezing. And we were calling this at 670 today. It's already 25 a share. In less than an hour. I didn't take the trade, but coulda, woulda, shoulda. Instead, I took Apple and sold it for pennies, and now it, about to go red to green. God, so stupid.
Yeah, but
Don't be so hard on yourself, Mick.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I've had a good week actually. Recovered a lot from this recent disgusting drawdown. So I kind of wanted to take it easy. I'm chilling today.
Yeah, go drink a beer. You'll be fine.
10:30. It's not too early.
That's true, David. I can already tell it's going to be an early day for me.
wow, Tesla's ripping and SPY hasn't moved.
Yeah, spot's a little choppy.
Gosh.
It's been ranging between 4180 and 4190 on ES. NQ, yeah, if you look at that NQ chart, it broke out a little bit.
Amazon's stuck under 35.50. Let's see that going anywhere.
SPY just came. Oh, wow. That was huge sell orders right there. I just saw the tape flash like super red. It's getting really volatile right now. A lot of volume. Ton of volume just came in.
Yeah, look at QQQ.
Yeah, no, it's both indexes, same thing. I have both time and sales up for NQES, and I see like both of them flash super red. Kind of freaks me out sometimes. When the tape is just straight red and it dumps.
Savages.
All right, I'm gonna get back in a Tesla put here. 695. I'm gonna take this thing.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened, but a ton of volume just came into ES and NQ.
All right. I'm gonna wait for a bit of a bounce before I press the button here. Shoot, I think I missed it. Man, I thought I was gonna squeeze over 695 there, like the 698, and it might still. Let's see.
It probably would have if the market didn't just dump right there for a little. Yes, just dropped like 8 points in a couple seconds. And they just got NQ green too. Unlucky.
Yeah, it looks like TJ's short NQ. So I don't mind following him in. Oh yeah, Tesla. I mean, 417.4. Remember I told you it's gonna stuck sideways. Like everyone, let's see if it goes under 417.2. Then we might have some more selling in the market. Oh, I think I missed this Tesla short. Oh well, whatever. So far, Amazon's doing the same thing Apple did after earnings.
It's a little stronger, but yeah,
Yeah.
not really doing much. They're just screw it. I swear, earnings seasons just screw over people who buy options now.
Oh yeah, for options. Totally.
They just collect. I mean, because Amazon Premium is massive. Like they cost a lot of money for those stupid contracts. Apple high a day though, even during this little dump.
All right, here's my chance for Tesla. 694. 1041 tape. It's a good time, right? Although it doesn't really matter at Tesla, it can do its own thing. Question is, do I take 690 or 695 put?
I'm all about that out of the money, but
Yeah, because if you take the one in the money, they don't really move that much. I mean, if it knifes, it would, but Apple's still strong off the bounce.
Yeah, if that thing starts tumbling, that won't be good.
See it coming down.
But if that holds, it's about to try to go green. I don't know. See, that little market dump kind of just freaked me out a little bit. Those big drops like that, they always get your emotions going, a little bit.
All right, I got a 695 Tesla right here. 565 entry. Today expiration. I'm gonna risk 20 cents on it. We either bounce and go up to $7 or $8 a contract, or I lose 20.
AMD coming down to VWAP here, 83.20. Reject. It went green 20 cents. Now it's red 60 cents.
I'm about to get stopped on Tesla. I am stopped out. $30 I lost. It's all right. Here comes 700, boys and girls. Then we'll see what happens. Yo, 664 to 698. Are you kidding?
Apple just flashed green.
All right, next level, what? 702 Tesla? I don't know, actually. This could keep grinding up the whole day and end at 7, whatever, 15, 712.
7 something crazy.
Yeah. So.
Tempted to take an AMD call here, right off of VWAP.
On a daily, Tesla, this is its another higher low. So over, that was a great call on UT watch list today. 660, man. Didn't even get near it. I mean, got near it, but it didn't even like crack down below. So that was nice. From 700. Then I got levels at 704, 65, 705 area. Previous supports, which are now resistance. Yo, that contract that I saw at $5 is now $30.
A little 6-bagger.
Gosh. That's
That is, you can't even buy one share of Tesla, dude, with that. And let's say you bought one share, you would have made $40, or you could have been bought for one contract, made $2,500.
Yep.
Man, the options are powerful.
They are if you catch it right.
Yeah, like someone sold that call for 500.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you were naked selling that call, right, you'd be hurting.
Wouldn't be having a good time today.
Jeez.
Apple's trying to still stay green here. Or sorry, not stay green, but go green.
So I just looked at SPY on the daily chart, and honestly, if you look at that on a daily, I don't have the guts to take a longer term put here, but that's a blow off top. It hit 420. Look at that candle, yesterday's candle.
Yeah, no, it definitely resembles that.
I mean, yeah.
Got a bidder here. It's 600 lots, getting at 41.78 and 75. He's flashing 650 lots. Looks like it's a real order. Getting filled right now. I think he pulled it. Now there's 700 at 41.76. Looks like there might be a bidder around here.
A lot of volume coming in Tesla.
Rejected 700 for now.
Yeah, man. There's $5 a share to the downside. Where are those options I just had? Jeez. That'd be even. Who's still holding the Tesla long from this? Raise your hand. You get a prize.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what'll happen, but in my opinion, you should just hold it if you're in at like 660.
Oh yeah.
I mean, not just let it run. I don't know where you want to set your stop at, but set a stop in profit and just chill.
That was the day. That was the trade of the day right there, baby.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure, dude. Yeah.
What's up? What's everybody doing?
Just watching.
Watch Tesla ramp
What are you
up all
watching?
day.
Yeah, we were watching Tesla.
Okay. You know what I was watching? The YouTube stream and the lack of likes that we have on it. So everybody go over there and give it a thumbs up. Click subscribe if you haven't already. I know we appreciate it. We've got a Twitch stream link here somewhere. Go over there, show us some love on that side of the ball here too. And if y'all are interested in volunteering in any way, shape, or form, please see the Volunteers Needed channel. There's a form you'll fill out. Fill it out. My boy Joey will be in contact with you. Thank y'all so much.
Good morning.
Morning,
What's up,
Jim.
Jim?
Actually, Mick has been reminding everybody about the YouTube channel.
Yeah, they pay you
Makes
too
me
much to
doing
do
my
that,
job.
K-Biggs.
Actually, it should be, it really should be all the chat mods doing that. We should talk to our chat mods. It should be everybody. We had we had a meeting yesterday with Grading Solo Cup, and we said Dave, and we talked about that, and we said, you know what, all the chat mods should be performing that task. So
I
thank
don't
you,
mind.
Mick.
I don't mind, but thank you. Yeah. Whatever y'all want to do, whatever makes the community grow, I'm totally open for.
I just like to copy K-Big, so that's why
Yeah.
I do it. It's a good role model.
Oh, Kevin's the best. Anything moving today, Kevin?
No.
No, it's a crappy day.
Tesla did. That was pretty much the only thing.
I
AMD
actually
had
got
a
a good
decent move.
entry in something, and I like my entry, but I don't like the ticker, so I might get out. The ticker is like, it has like no shares.
What is it?
Pets, P-E-T-S.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out. I'm in profit, so I'm just gonna probably get out. It's just so slow. So there's like what, 300K shares today, which is like nothing. Just it had the pattern I liked, so I said, okay, I'm gonna buy it because it has my pattern. But you know what? When there's no liquidity, it doesn't do anything. I think I'm up 5 cents.
Damn, I actually like pets here, to be
I
honest.
know.
I
It's a
mean,
good.
seriously, yeah. I
The
mean,
chart is beautiful.
it
Just,
is. Yeah.
but my God, liquidity. Like today, there's 332,000 shares. An average 30 days is only 430K.
Well, yeah, but
It's the
I
only
mean, look at
problem.
the last time you had that high volume sell off back at the end of 21. I mean, the end of January, and then it rocketed back up to 57. I mean, this is a great entry here.
Maybe I should just hold it for a couple weeks and see what happens.
Yeah, I would. I mean, you'll probably at least get 32 out of it again.
Yeah, I could try.
Unless there's some news or something that's going to make it crack the 28. But I don't.
See. Oh,
Man,
well,
that's.
there is. Let me see. Hold on. I think there's a upcoming earnings. Yeah, earnings is May 3rd. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be holding this.
Yeah. Well, see what it does after.
That's it. I'm just, you know what, guys? It really, for me, it's not about making money. It's just practicing my pattern. The money will come one day. When I'm confident with my pattern, then I can just keep playing it over and over.
Yeah, I guess technically it should have held that 30, right? Because that's where that January bounce was, and then you had it a couple days ago, or was it yesterday? Broke 30.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's okay. Just
Okay.
it definitely just had all this, everything I look for. So I picked it up. But in my experience, it works better with higher liquidity stocks. As Tape and TJ always say, it's consistency that's the key. So if you have a certain pattern you like and that you watch for, you just keep playing that pattern until you totally understand the ins and outs of it.
Wow, man. The more I'm looking at this Tesla, last 20 days on the 5 minute, I mean, today's buying is crazy that we got that 667 or 670 entry. I mean, that is crazy. Almost like you're saying, Nick, Almost not a single red candle.
Yeah, 3, maybe 4 red candles since open. Out of
Yeah.
like 25. It was like 10 straight green. Like I said, that's squeeze pattern. Obviously, just no one wanted to sell.
I'm looking for long wicks, but I think it's doing it again. Yeah, it might crack 695. I'm just looking for on the 5 minute, maybe 3 or 4 long wicks where it tried to break 700 and gets rejected to short that. This is a huge level. This 700 is, I mean, that's going to be tough to get over, in my opinion, at least within 2 hours of trading.
God, AMD, what a disgusting move today.
Yep.
Literally red to green to red. Red a freaking $1.10 not to. That's brutal. It had good earnings and
Pull up
everything.
the old AMD chart here.
Let's look at a lower time frame chart today. It's just nasty. They stopped out some shorts or some longs probably at the low day. Then ran it up, stopped out some shorts.
It's not as bad as SPY's chart yesterday. Remember that? That dump, and then it went all the way back to 425. SPY is looking weak, baby. Weak.
Yeah, I hope testing this low day here. Like I said, if Apple and Tesla start coming down, this thing might tumble.
Peep that chart I tagged you in.
Let me see here.
Apple got the same chart.
Mhm.
Got like 20 other tech tickers that got the same chart too.
Yeah. Yeah. Up and down.
I would ignore it, but the amount of sell pressure on these tickers like this.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a big sell volume bar.
I mean, and TJ shorting NQ. He got out of his Tesla this morning.
He just went long NQ, or he's looking to get long.
Oh, really? I thought he was short.
Yeah, no, he was short at the high, and now he's looking to go long. He's trying to save the day here, hopefully.
I don't know. I think it's interesting. We had all these FANG reports, earnings, and fireworks are over, and now everything's dropping like rocks. Apple, Amazon, Tesla. Yeah, Tesla got a bounce today, but still.
That's crazy. They are like identical.
There's a lot of tech tickers like that right now. A lot. That's why I'm sitting on my hands. I'm waiting for direction. No tape, we can't.
Watch a Head and Shoulders on Tesla. 2 minute. So we might test 696 here. Might take that put again. See how it sets up.
Where's TJ?
Some beef somewhere.
He's been around. He just hasn't talked. Just didn't know. He's just been.
I don't hear him. Can't hear you, TJ. Where you at? He's rolling his eyes, like unrolling his headphone cord, getting ready to plug it in.
I tell you off.
Yeah, yep.
No, TJ never does that. Oh my God, the nicest guy. Never.
TJ gets mad at me sometimes and scolds
I
me,
don't like this.
points a finger at me until I curl up in a corner.
Oh,
I end up like
No,
I end up,
he doesn't.
I
Oh
end
my
up like
God,
I end
that's
up like
so
this sometimes.
funny. Oh, TJ said it's my job. He answered you.
My bad if I cut someone off.
Yeah, you cut me off, dude.
Oh, I don't care about that. Oh, my headset ran out of battery.
Mick, we're allowed to cut you off. You can't cut us off.
Hey, everybody.
Oh,
Tape
that's
Reader's
real?
trying to talk. Tape, try. I see your name, but I just don't hear your voice.
Okay, who just posted a hamburger in chat?
That'd be Space Whiz.
I'm not understanding why there's a hamburger.
I don't know. It looks good though.
It does look delicious.
Well, you know, it's
Wonder-
Friday, right?
Wonder if that's a Wendy's burger. Speaking of Wendy's, let's see where Wendy's is at.
Does anybody know what Friday is at my house?
Of course.
Pizza Day.
Day.
Yes, it's pizza day.
Been talking for 15 minutes.
I don't believe you. I think you were just clicking the thing to make your name light up.
This is the dumb part. I've been talking for 15 minutes with my head jack unplugged. I pulled it out of my computer, didn't even know it.
You need some more coffee, bro.
I know. I've only had one so far. So stupid.
Yes, you're at low a day. It's not looking good except Apple, Tesla come down. This could get ugly. Amazon tested in 3,500 downside.
Post your NES chart here.
What's dragging SPY down today here? Looks like financials. A lot of red, I guess. Industrials, communication, tech's pretty red. Financials looks like it's the worst.
Intuition says go long. SPY here with the day low stop. But I'm not going to do it. But I want to do it.
You should do it.
No, I'm not going to do it. I know better. It's a Friday. I don't feel like, ooh, yeah, thanks, Biggs. Even looking at that.
Just a 4 hour, and honestly, it only puts us down. I mean, even if we don't come down today, like maybe start next week, a week down, and then continue back.
Yo.
Thank you, Aaron.
Make sure you jump up and down if we get to that 4120 or whatever, 4150 sometime. Remind me to go long there. Oh, day low, SPY. Ew.
Nope. Here we go. Here's TJ.
Every time I heard bearish markets remarks on voice, that's
Did you really, TJ?
Bullshit. He just put a bunch
It-
of lines on
I
the chart.
know. There's no way. That's a feat in patience right there if you did that. But it's pretty accurate, he says.
Bro, nobody's being bearish right now, though. We're just saying, yo, let's test down a couple points and continue back on going into next week.
Okay, should I sell pets? I'm up 18 cents. Should I sell it?
What did you
No.
want to, Jem, what did you want to get out of the trade when you got into it? What was
Oh,
your original plan?
well, I work on my entries right now, not on my exits.
Yeah, but what was your exit plan when you got into the trade?
Uh-oh, I'm going to be a bad girl. I'll tell you what, usually it's VWAP. I'll be honest with you. Usually VWAP is, oh my gosh, I'm almost at VWAP.
Then
Okay,
go to
I
VWAP.
will be exiting. Yes, I will. Yep. Because usually in my trades, VWAP is my first target. Okay, so I will be exiting very soon. Thank you very much for reminding me of my trading plan.
Now find the
TJ
next one.
says-
Yep,
Do the
that's why
same
we're
thing.
TJ says I have to write it down. What TJ's done is he's actually has his trading plan apparently on a mouse pad.
Yeah, it's going to bounce here over this 41.74 and a quarter.
Hope so.
Me too.
I don't think it's gonna hold, to be honest. Look at the weekly chart. Look at this. That long wick setting up, turning red. 2 weeks of down. Earnings are out. Everything's red except Tesla.
Whoa there, Tony. What's that? What you got going on? Call alert. Uh-oh.
It's when you break PDT. I have the same thing. I didn't know I was gonna go over.
You better
Yeah,
make a buck.
I have the same thing. You don't have
Oh.
to do it. Doesn't matter. He trades futures anyway, so
Tony got rid of PDT. Is that what that says?
it looks like it. Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
job,
he's over
buddy.
25K now.
1100 on the day. Another great day, Tony.
Keep it up, bro. You'll be a millionaire in no time. Slow and steady wins the race, man.
I'm just going to put it out there, Tony. I talked to you 2 weeks ago. I gave you a little pep talk, and since then, you've been on a win streak. So I'm just going to take partial credit for that. I did. I gave him a little pep talk.
We should all get a pep talk. I guess you do it a lot. So.
Let's see what he says. He'd be like, nah, that wasn't you. Yeah, see, look, it did, and it clicked. There you go,
He was
bud.
at 16K 10 days ago. Damn,
Bro,
dude.
he has been on a tear. Tony's killing it.
Yeah.
Proud of you, Tony.
Good job, dude.
And I will say this out loud that I did start praying for Tony and his trading. So I think you got a little blessing from me. Yeah, buddy. Proud of you. I mean, think about it. He was at 16K. No, he was less than that. And so he's doubled his account in 2 weeks.
That's dope. Good job, dude.
Yeah, he obviously found something that's working, guys. And now he's exploiting it. So that's good.
I wonder if it's weeklies. Hmm.
No, he's not trading options. He's trading like mini futures, I think. He sends me his P&L every day. I love looking at it.
He sends P&L pics.
Just to me.
Me and Kit trade different kinds of picks. Those 3 a.m. pictures, you know?
Damn, I'm jealous.
Screenshots of
Yeah,
yourself.
Kavix has a really big P&L.
Oh my gosh. I don't even want to be in this conversation.
All right, SPY's dropping, guys. So much for that bounce.
I know, right? I felt safe for like a second.
Mm-hmm.
I got a buddy. He's a cat, and he told me the French were going to be here next week, and I trust this guy a lot, you know. So I'm gonna stick with that.
Sounds good to me. I like French people.
I like French
Oh, I don't know if
Merlot.
he's French. I don't know if he's French, but he apparently knows the French pretty well.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Oh, what a spike down here. Let's go.
I still find it weird. I've had these VIX call spreads for like 2 weeks now, and they haven't moved.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not 2 weeks, but a week. Maybe a little longer. Yeah, but they haven't moved. They just sit here.
Actually, now that you say that, UVXY is spiking a little bit.
Yeah, I'm all
Something
about that
happened.
VIX, bro. They need to bring T-VIX back.
Rest in peace, TVX.
I know. I miss the old triple leverage days.
SQQQ.
Is that triple leverage inverse?
I believe so.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Don't do it.
I'm just saying that's the ticker. I think Ryan, you play that sometimes.
Uh-huh. I used to. And then I'm like, it's not going anywhere. Although look at the bands on the daily. That's tight.
Oh god, yeah. Scary.
Yeah, that's pretty tight.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Nolans, I'm still seeing that 4160 like you were mentioning, bro. I think that would be ideal. Bro, I gave you credit for it. I mean, you're the one who told me. You're the one who called it. So, you know.
Yesterday's low is 41.68. The weekly low is 41.63. Yeah, like that 41.60 level could be a nice support. Or I should say, better be a nice support.
Kaplan said the Fed should start talking about tapering. There goes your Fed sheet.
Anybody get that Tesla 696 entry?
Nah, I'm not really doing anything right now. Kind of just waiting.
Me neither.
Yeah, if ES comes down to like 41.60s, I'll probably try along there. Otherwise, I'm good with sitting out on a Friday. Had a long week.
Amazon's coming down 3,500 test. Just like Apple. Crazy.
Mhm.
My neighbor had like, I don't know, 30 shares from 3,400. And I texted him last night, like, dude, just take off like some of them. He was in like half his portfolio. I was like, just take off some, like 3,580, 3,600. He's like, no, man, I'll let it go. All right.
They did the same thing Apple and AMD did.
Mhm. Just sucking out the premium. The criminals just sucking out the premium. What's new?
Yeah, so if you nailed those calls last night on Amazon, I wonder what they're up this. They probably didn't. They're probably down this morning.
Let me check.
Yeah, I'm looking to it.
Yeah, that's a nice chart, Bag Moody.
Oh my god,
It's
yeah,
like
you
it's
see
clean.
that, Ryan? My bad.
Bag Moody, that's like as clean as it gets, bro.
Yeah, Ryan, you see the calls? They're down like 50, 60% at least.
Yeah, I'm down 95% now.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I'm looking at something
The
else.
the
Nope, you're right. You're up.
3600s. Yesterday they were $25. They opened this morning with a win, with a blowout top. Dude, they were 25 last night. Anybody that took those, you think you woke up to a miracle, and they opened at like $8, $10. Jeez, Wes, man.
And it went right to $2.
Holy cow! Now they're at 52 cents.
Bro, that's actually crazy.
I mean, yo, that's crazy. If
That is.
and they had a beat, so if I don't even know that makes no sense. Like literally. And
That's just
anybody
the earnings, earnings options is very, very, very dangerous, clearly. Yeah, that sucked, dude. Imagine having those and you're like,
Oh,
you saw the earnings, you're all excited, and you wake up, it's down 80%. My God, I'd be so pissed.
when you went from $2,500 to $50 for one.
You take the family out to Red Lobster, explain to them that you just hit the jackpot on
Yeah,
Amazon
really.
earnings.
We're gonna wake up very wealthy.
Yeah. Trade in your old car.
Yeah, for real. You just make major financial moves overnight.
Bro, I'd be livid if I seriously, like that's
Yeah, that's
You
messed up.
nailed the trade, and that's at 3,600, not even 3,650. Holy cow! Did the puts go up?
Of course not. They're down 80% too. Dude,
Oh,
the criminals, dude. You think they're gonna let anyone win?
wow!
They suck the premium on Amazon. Oh, man. If you even look at the 3,500s, they were in the money. They were at 5K yesterday. Now they're at a 1,500. Even those in the money.
Yeah, still in the money. I mean, granted, it's today expiration. I get it, but that should have warranted at least a 50 to 100% move to the upside. I don't, at least at the open. I don't. It doesn't make.
Weird.
I'm gonna just
Thankfully.
start selling I'm gonna start selling time. This.
Yeah, I've been selling. I sold credit spreads on a few companies that did alright. I sold on eBay. I had one on Apple. That was more of a hedge, though.
Yo, congrats! I know Gotti took profits last night. Congrats on that. On trade though. I think he got out 36.25. Anybody trading cruise lines? They just announced the CDC to open them up in July. I think it is. Let me find. Yeah, U.S. cruises could restart soon with passenger voyages by mid-July. CDC says.
I don't really ever trade those. I always wanted to pick them up, but then I was too late and they already ran. So I wanted to pick up leaps on them actually, but never got a chance.
Ryan, all the counties around me, around Kansas City, got rid of the mask mandate as of tomorrow. So everything's completely back to normal. Restaurants and everything can just act like they were before. Same numbers, capacity, and all that.
Oh, interesting. That's cool.
Yep, life's finally back to normal.
I don't know about
And
that.
people won't look at you weird if you're not wearing a mask.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't see that happen. Because even the gym today, guys, like typically they have a space between every machine, like one that's not operated. And now they were all the signs are off. So it was funny. I rolled up, my son and I went this morning, and he got on one, and there's a lady between us, and she was looking at me and looking at him and looking at me. I'm like, it's all right, no signs. What do you want me to do? So it was a little awkward, honestly.
Well,
Forward to it. Well,
as of Monday, our curfew is being raised to 9:30. Yay!
It's ridiculous.
Instead of 8
What?
p.m. Yeah, we've had a curfew
What
of
the
8
heck?
p.m.
Yeah, I would revolt.
So
Wait,
my husband's
seriously,
excited. Yeah, yes, it's been months. My
what is
husband's
the curfew
excited.
for? Yeah, I'm sorry.
What is the curfew? I don't follow
Because you can
politics.
remember you can only get sick at night.
Well, that's it. Well, they wanted to discourage gatherings, right? So what happens is since
Okay.
January we've had 8 p.m. and then they tried for 2 weeks 9:30. It didn't work out. They put it back, and now Monday we're getting 9:30 again. So my husband's excited because he comes home late at night working late.
Wait, what happened
and he's
time when it didn't work?
You guys need to live in a land that's free.
yeah, Quebec's not free. Anyway, so and then there's actually a couple of tenants my husband has to go see because there's problems. And he's telling the tenants, I can't come now. But I get home at 7:30 and the curfew's at 8. So he's got a couple of errands to run starting next week.
Well,
All right.
Ryan,
So happy
Does-
my husband takes care of all of that stuff. God, what would I have
Does
to
it
do if
mean
I
you-
have to?
Does it mean you can't go outside after that time, or you can't be around a party at that time?
Oh no, you can't go outside. You can get a $1,500 ticket.
Wait, so like, what if you like walk outside at night to go like check your mail or something?
Walk your dog.
Like squad cars gonna come in
Well, I
sideways?
don't know if they'll give you a ticket, but I know they can tell you you're not allowed. There's been
Holy-
stories of people on their property outside being told. But that's obviously exaggerated. You're
Yeah.
allowed to walk your dog. So that's good.
We've had parties in Vancouver and cops came and they just gave us warnings and let us go, to be honest.
Oh, Quebec the cops are nasty. Sorry, it's not to be mean, but vive le Quebec. That's okay. And they get even nastier if you start speaking English to them. I
God.
should know. Because my French is not the greatest. So
They're mad
My
at you for
kids-
speaking English.
sorry?
Actually, change their attitude when you speak English to them.
Oh yeah. They won't even they won't respond in English, that's for sure. No, there's a language issue in Quebec. They're even nasty to tourists. They expect tourists to speak French to them.
I'm booking my airplane tickets to Quebec as we speak.
Nowhere near Quebec.
It's a beautiful place. It's just the language issue takes up way too much interest. So my kids were put in French school and they're perfectly bilingual. So they will not have any struggles.
My kids are bilingual too. They know English and they know freedom.
Jim, you could always come down to Texas for the weekend or something. I'll take you to,
Sure.
a baseball game, or we can go eat in somewhere, wherever you want. I mean, everything's
Aw,
open.
nice.
Make a-
Yeah, but the problem is when I come back, I'll have to quarantine. I think it's like 3 days at a Quebec facility on my dime.
What if you're on a private jet? No one knows you left and come back. Bro.
They'll still get you.
Sorry to hear that. I had no idea it was.
Yeah,
Oh,
feel
it's
bad for
okay.
you, Jim.
I'm a hermit, so it doesn't make a difference. I used to work, but it's a couple years I don't work anymore, so I like being home anyways. It bothers more my husband because he likes getting out. You should have seen him last March when it first started. We were like quarantined. We were not supposed to leave our house except for essentials. And he kept going to the grocery store because he had to stop working for a couple of weeks, but he could not take being inside. He's like, okay, we need more groceries. Because that was the only thing open was grocery stores, and it was the only thing you were permitted to do. So he just kept buying those groceries. The kids talk about it all the time. They find it so funny. The fact that daddy can't stay home. Who has young kids? Do you guys, any of you have young children?
My son's 13.
Oh,
Youngest.
no, I'm talking like really young, 2, 3.
Mine's 8 and thinks he's 13.
No, I just have this beef. When my kids were younger, I did everything for them and I worked full time, and my husband was never around because he was working.
Tesla's pushing over 700 here, guys. It's probably gonna.
Let's
Do its
watch
thing.
Tesla. See what Tesla.
Glorious.
I'm streaming it on Bookmap, so you can watch it there if you want to.
Oh,
Thank you, Robert.
nice. You're so nice.
Everyone tag Robert and DM him.
Just
Not
Robert.
only tell him happy birthday, but tell him how appreciative y'all are of the Bookmap stream he's providing.
Very nice of you. Anyways, just to continue fast with my story, when children get older, they do not remember what you did for them when they were young. Daddy still remains the god of the house. They don't remember that mommy did everything. So all you fathers, don't worry about it. Young kids don't remember a thing.
No, it's true. Under
It is.
6'7", I know.
AMD is about to
is.
test since here 8315. Session view about.
I'm actually long AMD, one contract.
They also could set up triple bottom at support.
Mm-hmm.
So if Tesla breaks is 702, we got 703 above that, where the next major resistance is.
I'll be back in a bit. I think I'm gonna go to the mall, walk around.
Without a mask.
Without a mask on?
Okay, y'all said it. I didn't say it. Okay, but yes.
Holding an American flag as you run and yelling, "Freedom!"
Kevin's a rebel.
With his open carry slung across his back.
Oh, joy.
Yo, Kevin, make sure you wear your seatbelt when you go.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Thank you for that, Ryan.
The CDC now recommends wearing a seatbelt even outside.
Even when outside your car. Dead.
Tape reader, I love that. Footage of Kevin on the street.
That's Florida man, actually, I think.
Yeah, that dude's in Florida. That was like during that hurricane.
Dude, that's during every hurricane in Florida.
Yeah, no joke.
I actually did this last July 4th. I have these pants that are like the American flag. I put these pants on with a white wife beater. And I took my American flag and I just ran down the street yelling freedom.
Well, at least it wasn't Speedos.
TJ, are you watching Tesla here?
We do
My
that
wife
too, Jim.
have video somewhere.
It's
Speedos.
about to hit 703. Plowed right through it.
You know what, Tape? That exit at VWAP was like the best. It was like pretty much the
Good.
high.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah. Remember, you reminded me of my rules.
Oh, I see why TJ likes Tesla now, because it's up, what is this, $35, $40 on the day now? Per share?
Yeah, it prints money for him.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but today was rare. I mean,
Are you still in it, Robert, or you had that little mistake where you went in a little heavier than you wanted?
No, dude, I had to close it because it just it freaked me out.
yeah.
You're going triple the size on a ticker like that?
Yeah, it was Bookmap was actually like tripling my orders to IB. So I kept getting these pop-ups being like, "Oh, you don't have liquidity for this order." I'm like, "What the hell? What do you mean?" So I'm looking around, and then I didn't even realize like I had a bunch of open orders sitting in my portfolio, like they had already filled. Like
Oh my God.
so I'm sitting there like trying to buy more shares, and I already had like maxed out the number of shares I could buy.
Hey, you said you had 300.
Yeah, it's
That's a
pretty
lot.
rough.
At least it worked out for you, dude. Thank God. Like that could have been a very scary scenario.
Yeah, it was more scary when it was saying it didn't have liquidity to purchase the shares. I was like, what is going on?
What do you mean I'm out of money?
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean? Where'd my cash go? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, our baby's looking strong though, man.
It's
Dang,
up to 703 now? Come on, 704. Why stop now?
Ryan,
Why
don't
not
even
740?
don't even look at the contracts, Ryan. Don't even look. They're going to be worth a lot. Let's just not know what they're worth.
Bro, I just looked as you said that.
Oh God. Let me guess. What, like 3,800.
Don't look. It looks immediately.
I literally
And then I
was just
ask.
looking, and you said, "Don't look." Yeah, those calls this morning that I got at, well, I was looking at it, $5, $35 right now.
Ooh, baby, 7-bagger.
But how much did you make though, Ryan?
No, I bought commons. Remember, like a fool.
Oh, you looked at them. You didn't buy them. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't buy them.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, I'll take one, $500." Yeah,
You would. I mean, okay, no offense, but
I
probably would have
wouldn't
sold
have
it by
helped.
now. Yeah, for sure.
There's no
Ryan,
way I would have helped.
you
Yeah.
would have.
I would have sold it a million times before that.
Yeah. You would have sold it at 6. You would have got it
I
at
would
5
have
and sold
sold
it at
it
6.
exactly. Well, not at 6.
550.
610.
580.
Yeah, with these short dated contracts, you're just like freaking out. Can't wait to like close them.
Dude, exactly. Same with like futures because it's just so levered up. I mean, to be honest, $100 in a few minutes would have been good, but so would $3,000 in 2 hours.
I should have just held the shares that I had.
I know.
Oh, that would have been a good day. That would have been a horribly stressful but good day, but it would have been a good day.
All I'm gonna say is you kind of. I mean, it could have been a lot worse for you too. You know, if it went.
Yeah,
double
no,
like
that could have really
I'm
messed
just-
me up for a few
I'm
days.
just
for
thankful
sure.
that you got out alive. Because that happened to Diago once. I remember.
Well, that's why that's why I was trying to just test it out with like the micro futures just to see if the orders were going through okay, and it was. I didn't see any issues, but now I'm probably just gonna trade using TWS because I've had this happen with the mobile app with TWS too, where it'll like I'll have some kind of a I'll have some kind of a strangler or some kind of a split options contract, and I'll take out one leg of that options contract just to close one out in profit and let the other one ride around or whatever, and it'll end up like selling the whole thing and then doubling my options. So now I have like the side I was trying to keep open ends up doubling. I'm like, what the heck? So there's been some weird stuff with IB. I have to pay attention to it.
Yeah, blonde AMD rejected right off you up there. Not giving up on it yet, but real clean rejection.
There's going to be some profit taking here, but I still think Tesla's going to break over 705. This might be a good time to get another dip buy.
Yeah, definitely not a day you want to be short in that kind of strength. I don't care where it ends up. That's just dangerous, if you ask me. I was saying it earlier, too. I mean, it was lucky, but looking at the 5-minute, I've seen these formations before. We're just straight green candles, man. It's getting in front of a train.
Okay, Biggs, there's only 70 likes on the YouTube stream.
I don't see him in here.
Oh, did he leave?
Let's get to 100. We've been hitting 100 the last couple days, so should be able to get there easily.
Yeah, honestly, after doing some trades with Bookmap on equities, I really don't know how I was using candlestick charts. I don't get it. This is so much easier.
That big a difference, huh?
It's just ridiculous, dude. Because like you're looking at a candlestick chart, you know how they'll like lag to update and all this kind of nonsense, and like you can't make split second decisions because you're waiting on the candlestick to like do whatever it's going to do. With Bookmap, you can literally just see like, okay, that was a big FU order that just filled. I need to get out of this, and you can get out before it ramps down on you. The interplay between my broker and Bookmap is instantaneous, which is nice. So as soon as I click the button, the order's filled usually. So it's pretty good. But you can easily trade just volume and kind of placement of orders with Bookmap intraday and make a killing. So I understand why they're charging what they're charging for now. So I'll probably start doing a little bit more of that. But it's way easier to just to see the levels to, play into the volume, follow the trend easier. So I'm a fan now. Before I was saying it was a little too expensive and I didn't see much benefit, but definitely a fan now.
So did anybody get destroyed in MVIS?
Nope.
I
I
know,
haven't played it.
I know TJ was short. He killed it. Essence. You did, huh?
Yeah, I think I got beat down pretty bad, man. 17%. My God.
There's sort of a triple bottom setup on Pinterest.
I'll pull it up on Bookmap, take a look.
Yeah, look, risk is like $1 or $2. So if it doesn't work, you just get out and try it again.
That's a lot of resistance to the upside, though. You see that? It's 9,000 orders sitting at 67. So you might be able to get a 20-cent scalp here, but it's probably going to get some pushback there. 66 is the support though, so if you wanted to take an entry, you could try to get in there, but
So HRC was on the turbo scanner as a breakdown, and it's not a buy yet at all, but I see a gap fill, a potential gap fill at 106, 106.86-ish. So if you guys want to set your alerts and see what it looks like at that point. As you guys know, when I create price alerts for my gaps, for the gaps ideas, the gap idea I got from Laura, of course, I like to use oversold stocks. So I have an RSI scan, I have a 5-day low scan, and I use those results to look at the gaps. However, what's also good is the breakdown scan, the turbo breakdown scan as well. Something to keep in mind. I think you guys heard me talking, right?
Yep.
Oh, perfect.
yeah,
Thank you.
2,500 lots just hit on a market order. ES just slapped it. That was alarming.
Hopefully it was a short that fat fingered, and now we squeeze him. Even though I doubt it, but
Hopefully he's probably just closing as long. That's my hope. But he just market ordered 2,500 lots. That's
just weird. I don't know why you.
I've
ever do
never
that.
seen that. Not
Yeah,
like
that's
not
what I'm saying.
not except for like a crash, like a sell off.
Yeah, I don't know why you
That
would
was
do that.
weird.
Makes no sense. Hey, whatever that guy wants to do, good for him, man. All right, I gotta get going. I'll be back in a couple hours, guys. Good luck. Hopefully nothing crazy happens. Unless if it does to the upside, that'd be cool.
See you, Mick.
See you guys.
Bye,
Be
man.
back.
See you, man. Oh, SNDL is interesting here. I see it's sideways.
Hey, does anybody trade DoorDash? I've been playing it since beginning of April. I missed the 140 entry, but now it's come back down off of like 170, 45. I know they're doing a lot with corporate deliveries for like, businesses and hybrid events and all of that stuff. I don't know. It just looks like a good entry area here.
So there's a 500,000 share order for Sundial at 87 cents on the nose.
That's normal. All
That's
those
crazy.
all those whole numbers have a million or more aggregate.
That's just crazy.
Sweet.
That's why you can play it with 300, 300,000, 400,000 shares and not get caught because it's so liquid.
Yeah, Pens is starting to hit more resistance here, and there's more lots added up on that 67 price level, so might be coming back down. Tesla is going to come up here and test the 705 level, though. I'm still working on it. Here comes the volume.
Hey guys.
Hey, John.
Hey. Just an update. TJ posted something for team members, an announcement. It's quite important, so team members might want to check it out. There's been a modification of the rules. Or actually, it's pretty much he's just modified an existing rule. So I would suggest the team members check out announcements.
Okay, we'll do.
You guys still watching this sundial?
Yeah, I watch it all the time. Why?
I'm just seeing it's got some ascending support here. Oh, it just started breaking out. Looks like.
It's just going to be stuck here, unless you're scalping it for half a penny or whatever. It's not really going to move.
Some profit taking on Workhorse going on right now. Looks like Tesla's coming down with the market here.
Nice SMDL pushing up out of that consolidation. Pretty clean setup.
What else are you guys looking at right now?
OCGN. Looks like it's trying to break out. This is the third attempt at 1305.
There's a lot of big orders resting on top there. There's the breakout.
Yeah, nice push up on that candle.
Yep. It's got one more level to break, and then it's nothing but air.
All right, I'll be back at Power Hour.
It should be a good one today.
Yeah, I'm gonna go mow my grass.
All right, see you soon. Tesla broke over 705. It's at 705.50. There's a really nice push up on Tesla there. And this is building some really good support here because it's not coming down. Even though NQ is coming down, that Tesla's not coming down with it. So it's a good level of support here. So it looks like the iceberg that was sitting at 7750 on ES, that finally finished filling. It was 2,500 lots. So
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Anybody here?
Yep.
There you are. Who else? Who else we got in? Roll call, everybody. Come on. Question for everyone I'm about to post in here. Respond to that if you got a Twitter. Yeah, Bio, you already do what I'm about to ask anyways, bro. All right, Trego, today you need to go make a Twitter, bro.
Shamus, where are you at? You want to see your 9K Twitter account. Who can beat this account?
Let me go buy some ballers real quick.
Actually, Shamus, you have any friends that also have 9K accounts?
Could somebody post the social media links down here real quick? All right. So y'all see this here? You got on the Twitter, you got TJs, you got United Traders. Y'all do us a solid and go on y'all's Twitter. You know, tag us in some of your postings. You know, give us a shout out. We're really trying to grow our base here, and it would really, really benefit everybody here as a whole. You know, community wide. If we could just attract some more attention, you know, get some more people in here, grow the community a bit, and allow us to contribute more to everybody. Damn, I guess I need to start retweeting stuff now. Ugh. Yo, Bio, you like tag like UT and everything like in your postings and stuff, don't you? Yeah, but like whenever you tweet, like do you like tag UT or TJ and stuff in it? Okay. All right, I'm gonna start retweeting that stuff too. Gotcha. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, usually I just go through and just like stuff, but I guess I need to start doing my part. You know, my part. Yeah.
But I'm sure we have some followers that must be really, 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 really good with Twitter. If you are, let us know. Let us know if you're a Twitter demon, please.
Yeah, we got any Kanye West in here? Maybe Kim Kardashian anywhere? Give us a shout out.
Jam, where are you? KBM is up like $5 since you called it out.
Of course, because I'm not in it. It always goes up after I'm out.
That was a nice call out, Jam.
Thank you.
Yeah, good job on that, Jim.
Thank you.
I told you need to start trusting your intuition.
Was
I know,
that dip
guys.
off earnings or something, Jim? Do you know?
I just have a strategy, you know. Like I've told you guys over and over my strategy. That's all I do.
I got a strategy too, and it's don't trade tech. But look how that turned out. Sometimes you got to deviate, from your course, and tell me sometimes it'll work.
I just focus my analysis on the day chart. And then, after that, you want to look at the smaller time frames and actually all the time frames to try to find a good support on all levels. But I always get in too early, so not successful at it yet.
I was actually going to
I
take
think
that.
you do great. Oh, you
Just-
didn't
sorry.
take it?
No, I was really thinking about it, and then I guess it slipped my mind, and I just remembered, and it's up like $5 now.
Hey, if anybody else makes money off them, I'm happy.
$1.14 divvy too, man.
It's true, they had a divvy. I think I even tagged you, didn't I? Didn't I tell you about it because it was a divvy stock?
Yeah, we were talking about this being the toilet paper king of the world.
That's right. Now I remember. Everyone's like, "What's KMB?" I think I did play it. I just didn't hold it. I think I got out at even. That's the problem with these knives. Is like you'll buy them and it'll keep going down, and then it just affects your psychology. You're like, "Oh my God, it's down." So as soon as you get your money back, you're out.
Yeah,
My TJ told me months ago. TJ told me months ago. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you just got to be ready to add, I think, and just have it.
I agree with that.
Just to be ready, like, oh, I'm not going to have the perfect entry, so I got to, be ready.
Yeah, scale in, right? But TJ even told me a couple months back, he's like, you're getting all of these good entries because he made me do an exercise, I think 2 months ago, where he wanted me to go through all my trades and see what I would have had I held one of each trade, one of each, trade, one share. And the total was like $2,500 on one share of each ticker I had played in the last couple months. So, you know what? At one point, he told me, you know what? If you can't hold on to these, maybe you should just find another strategy.
No, you just gotta trust yourself, Jim. And I'm sure I've told you this before, but Nick's right. As far as like that was Nick, right? I wasn't even paying attention.
You don't know my voice?
As far as like, bro, it slipped my mind. I'm like trying to read Twitter and stuff at the same time. But yeah, Nick's right. Like you got to be ready to add. And if you set yourself limits, like I like to go in thirds. I know it's a weird number, but I'll take a leg in and I'll have room to add 2 more. Most of the time, I don't even get that last leg in, but that's okay because it's panning out. Just jump in one and then get ready to add another. You can do 3 shares, add 1. It goes down a little more, but it's still in that area for you that you like, add another. And then just most of the time it'll reverse course if you're trusting your intuition, if you know what you're doing there, and just take it, like run with it. But like Nick's saying, like leave a little room to add there for you. You don't have to take the whole position all at once,
I think I also have to focus on what TJ was saying about the ATR. He was saying at one point, don't add unless you're at the daily ATR level because it'll just dump on you.
I don't even know what ATR is, but yeah. Go with that for sure. Yeah, whatever
it's
TJ
the average
says.
true range.
Okay, yeah, trust it. Whatever TJ says, there you go. It's so sad, Jesus. I don't know how.
See, like Twitter, I didn't play Twitter properly, and I already put my sell order at break even. Watch it rocket tomorrow and the next day. Oh well. I have to get in lower.
Like right now, if I was to take a position in Twitter, which I'm not, disclaimer, I'm not, You know, if I absolutely wanted to jump in now, I would jump in first leg here. I would put another leg 56.24, 56.25. And then that last leg, I would put it right there at that 55.60 area, you know, and I would set my
Okay.
stop just under it. And if it drops below it, I mean, it gets cut, you know, I'll just find the next entry. But, you know, that's how I would take the trade. But I see this could come down to, I mean, yeah, it's actually just testing right where it should come down to. Damn, this actually looks all right.
I think my average is like 58.
But you didn't take your entire position right there, did you?
No, I took 5 shares, then another 5 shares.
Okay. But you know, like Nick was saying, just have room to add, you know, like before you jump into a trade, have you an entry, have you a stop loss, have your exit plan set. Okay. But also at the same time, set how much mentally like you're willing to put on this trade. You know, like if you're willing to buy, you know, 12 shares of this, do it in 4 share increments, you know, or you know, 2 share, whatever's you're comfortable with. But I just like to do thirds, just I don't know why, to be honest with you, but it's just what I do. But you can do it however you feel comfortable
Oh,
doing it,
sounds
you know,
feasible.
and just scale in, you know, at those key levels, set your stop where you need to set it. Then, you know, if it
Well,
triggers, then you wait for the next, you know, the next pull and the next entry.
I do notice that sometimes my plays, I'll catch the first leg, and then it's going to come down for a double bottom. Like Spotify I was in, and look, it's coming down for a double bottom now. But Spotify has a low from March 30th of 249. Maybe it's going to try to hit that.
Yo, Nick, I know your voice, bro. I'm sorry. I feel bad now. Dang.
No, bro, I'm just playing, man.
I'm over here thinking about it. I'm like, dude.
I probably sound like a lot of people, anyways.
Well, guys, I'm bad at voices. I hate to say it.
I used to
I
get
really
Jake
am.
and Jay-Z mixed up.
Jake's voice is unique. Kevin's
I
voice is
know.
unique.
Dude, everybody used to mix up me and Jay-Z like all the time. To a point where I was like, oh, I didn't want to talk no more. Like, fuck.
Well, guys, rarely anybody mixes me up because I'm one of the only women.
It's true.
Yep, that's the advantage.
Why can't you edit tweets? I've never understood this. Why not?
Because they don't want people like changing the word and shit.
Bro, I mean,
It's
but
actually been
yeah,
it's been a big debate actually about that feature, but
it drives me nuts.
Look at Soya status.
Where's he at?
Oh, he's on that. Oh, he's in the United Trader section.
What? Why? Oh,
he,
I forgot we don't have the admin thing.
he gets DM'd a lot. That's why. He's trying to hide.
Wait, did Stanley really say that?
Probably.
All right, guys. Tesla really running here. Previously called out a 714 target. I just took my order out because this looks really strong. My target now is 718. We'll see how it looks when we get there.
Good call, bro. Finally got you on voice now. I know you've been ignoring me all day. That's cool.
Wait, who's talking right now? Don't recognize the voice.
Oh, dang.
Damn.
I finally got TJ on now, too.
That was savage.
Extra salty today.
It's good. Everyone's joking today. That's a good indication that everyone's up. A little bit cocky, but that's okay.
Solo, I'm looking right now.
It's had crazy volume today.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yo, yeah, I was literally thinking that in my head. I was gonna send that gift.
Am I
Joey.
gonna regret not taking profit at 714? Let's see.
Yeah, I'm slowly taking some profits here. I really want to short it, but I think I'm just gonna sell calls.
I like that 718 target you got, though, dude. Joey, how you feeling, dude?
Better today. Not too bad. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, bro.
I think was it about day 13 now? So this fucker should be, pardon my language, should be about over.
Drink a bottle of NyQuil and sleep for a few days, bro.
So yeah, have you heard of that that emergency like water adder? You know, it just kind of, it's like vitamin C, freaking powder drink stuff.
Yeah.
They have one that's emergency with Z's on it, so it's got like melatonin in it. It just knocks your ass out. I take 2 of them every night before bed, and some come back to life between like 8 and 11 o'clock in the morning.
Sounds nice, bro. Drink a few cups of that. Put on like National Geographic. You know, something kind of boring, but yet peaceful. And just zone out.
Exactly. Only problem is I'm in quarantine, so I'm sleeping in a chair in the TV room because my wife won't let me sleep in the bedroom.
All right, I just tried a long over 712 for Tesla. All right,
Yeah,
new
I'm gonna
high of
push your
day.
chart bio. But I like that target you're giving 718, 719.
I feel like selling the 750 calls. I don't know if it'll hit 750 today. That's 100 point, well, almost $100, $90 move. I don't know if it'll do that. Actually, Tesla's did like 15% in one day. You know.
Whoa, a lot of green on the tape. Holy. BK Bigs, thanks for that.
I mean, that's like right under 720 there. So I think that's good.
Wow, a lot of green tape around this 715 level, so let's see if it holds.
MQ got rejected by 13,900 pretty hard.
TJ, you gotta love Tesla's valuation here. I really like the historical EV over revenue that you posted in long-term picks. So topped out at 18x, now it's at 11.7. That's like a 33% compression, which is great.
Oh, I know, right? I was hoping we get to 10, but that's why I scaled out. I was like, okay, if we get to like 10x, that would be like fucking a steal. Like I'd load. I went pretty heavy. I went like, I think it was like 25% or more. But yeah, I'm probably gonna look for another entry soon.
Yeah, it
I'm
looks like we
glad.
touched 10.4 on the dip in March.
Here's a 1 hour chart I got zoomed in.
It's crazy how we timed this, right? I mean, we got in that earnings run up and then sold the 800 calls and it tanked and then rebuy it. Oh my God, Tesla's just a money making machine. I am selling the 730s calls. I was gonna go with 750, but again, I have like a lot of cash that's just sitting here, so I'm just gonna add into it if I have to. Hopefully, it doesn't go over 730 today. Currently, my average is 13.12.
What is your average on the shares?
13.12.
Oh, okay, on the calls, got it.
Yeah. On the shares, I got 664, 82.
I overslept a bit today. Set a bunch of overnight orders, and Tesla was the one that just got missed. Oh, and Twitter too.
Oh yeah, I set a bunch of orders. That's probably why I didn't take pre-market under that 663s.
So bought a STM Leap for January 2022, I believe. All right, a lot of tape again, a lot of 715 buys. See if this is the pushover that we need. Actually, really surprised that STM is still trading pretty low. They're let's see, they're Tesla's sole supplier of silicon carbide. I don't know how defensible that is, but I think for now I like it. This setup on Tesla looks extremely similar to the one that we had around the 707 range. So adding a bit to my long scalp here. I think 718 is a target on this one.
Where's all those Tesla bears now?
Yeah, where y'all at?
You can be bears now. There you go. You guys can finally have your moment. Under 720.
Can you be an Elon bull but a Tesla bear? Is that acceptable?
No. Can't have one without the other. It's a package deal. You know, when I really think about it, I've been trading Tesla. I've analyzed Tesla longer than my longest relationship. The combined cumulative work, like, job work that I've ever done. Pretty much, almost as much as long as I've been in school. That's crazy. Actually, I don't know about that. I gotta think about it. When do you start kindergarten?
Ages 5 or 6.
Okay, almost as long as I've been in school. Well, if you don't include, post-secondary, then yeah. No, not post-secondary. Undergrads, then yeah, it would make sense.
Did we like Tesla's earnings or not like Tesla's earnings?
We like their guidance.
Gotcha.
Hey guys, what do you think about this setup here on Spot? I'm gonna listen to the earnings later today, but looks like a pretty decent setup here in the 250s.
Sorry, which one?
Spot, SPOT.
I didn't actually review Spot's earnings yet. I should. Oh, damn, but look at that price. All right, trade first, analyze later.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I would at least take a starter today and then do some research and hopefully add on.
What the hell? Spotify's valuation is this cheap?
I assume part of the reason why I off was also the Apple news of them getting into the podcast space. But yeah, it seems like a pretty straightforward trade here. Stop out like probably under 250.
I was trying to get an order as you had mentioned it, and I'm like, oh my god, they're gonna pop up the price.
Substantial increase on its cash position. Did they do an offering?
Was that Spot?
Yeah.
Tesla long over 707. Stop out under 705.
What happened? I leave for like 10 minutes to go get lunch, and Tesla tanks.
Yep, that's 7:15.
Didn't you hear? I shorted it.
Oh, did you? Okay. That makes sense.
That's what happens.
Yeah, I want to see what 705 does. I don't know if it'll even get there.
I sold the 730 calls.
Nice.
That 100% is so nutty.
Yeah, that was a pretty easy trade if you were long on that earlier.
Yeah.
The volume was there and everything.
Yeah, I went short on Tesla too. I was like, you know what? I have to take it. I looked at the
Yep.
numbers. I was like, yeah, this is the time.
I'll throw it on Bookmap. I think I was sharing in queue.
Yeah, I wish you guys were around. There were the Bulls at 675 when I was selling. I had some of their team players there. I didn't see 715 coming. All right, I'm out those 710 puts. See what happens here. Shoo.
Tesla's kind of going to depend on whether or not NQ breaks down here. Got this weird sell-off that happened there. There's a big sell order on Tesla at 704, 705.
Yeah, I saw that.
There's still another 4,000 shares there waiting to be filled.
SPY just made a new low.
Baited stopping out of Tesla there. I'm just gonna hold this.
Nice cover, TJ. Yeah, I think 705 holds. They just knifed it under it, but right back up. Crazy. That's 10 points in what, 20 minutes?
Yeah, it's a good trade. Wish I was here to catch it.
I'm just so mad that I didn't do any of that. I just didn't see this coming, man. It's crazy. I thought 690, 700. Oh well. Tesla's back, boys.
Yeah, this has been some crazy volatility for Tesla today. It's good. It's good though.
Yeah, it is. Guys, I wouldn't be buying here though, obviously. I bought this morning or yesterday. Unless you're really experienced.
Yeah, if you're gonna scalp trade it, it makes sense. But otherwise, like, don't buy it for long here. Wait for a pullback. SPY is testing that 416.50 again.
Oh wow. QQQ's dropping real hard. 15-minute low a day coming. Well,
looks like they're gonna pen the market.
Dang, it's not even power hour yet.
Nope. They're gonna get it started now though. They got the machines on. They let us run a little crazy today.
yeah. Simmer down, everybody. Simmer down.
We can't have these 5% growth days on Tesla anymore. What are you doing?
So silly. Oh, UVXY. Every so often I peek at that thing. It's up 6%. That's showing some life for the first time in 6 months. You know what's crazy to me? The more I look at this Tesla chart, um, these previous support now becomes resistance kind of theology. It's totally out the window because I guess you can look at it where 719 is from 3 days ago, but it totally blew through the 691 without a problem.
I'm going to be honest. I think people are just trading the companies they like. And I don't know the valuation is playing as much of a role as we think. Because this
Right.
is crazy. I mean, maybe, yeah, I'm sure it does, but there's definitely some chaos going on. I'm just here for the volatility at this point.
I wouldn't be surprised to see 416.5 hold SPY. I mean, that was yesterday's support. Not trading it here, but looks pretty stable. Yeah, I don't see a trade in Tesla here, guys. Like, I mean, where's it going to go? 720? I mean, I guess for long term, but for a scalp, there's much better plays to maximize your money than a $5 move, $700 stock. And we could see 698, 700 here. It's not a good time to buy.
Hey, David, are you done with school now?
I'll be done next week, Thursday, I think.
Still got more finals?
Yep.
Oh boy, yeah, that's next week for me. All right, guys, I don't advise this, but Tesla long is now 15% of my account. It's the heaviest Tesla's ever been for me.
What's your average?
700, so not the best.
That's
Yeah, I'm upset my order this morning didn't fill. Missed by a few bucks on the bottom.
Yeah, it's a battle here at this 705. So with the amount of attention and momentum it had this morning, which I don't think it's going to go away right here, you might get a 710 push back up. Are you swinging it or just day trading?
Kind of a mix of both. I guess like with all the profit that I already took, my break even is really low, so not too concerned. Kit posted a really good market update for us, so I'm pretty confident in accumulating positions here.
You know, it's funny. I'm looking at Tesla's chart today, and it reminds me of those days like last year. Remember, we would have that dip for a day or two, and then it would break out all those trend lines. But then it would come back down, like in this case, like 685, 690, and then go back. I mean, it had big ranges, big volatility. And it's a bit reminiscent of that today.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you look at the daily chart over the last year until like February. It really didn't pull back at all. Or I guess more so from around Thanksgiving all the way until around January. Just for a month, it went straight up.
Well, I'm gonna do some emails and stuff, guys. I'll be back maybe 3:30.
Is anybody left, or is it just me?
No, I'm here.
Tesla's getting another push here. It's back up over 705.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, you're back. Welcome back. How was the yard?
It was pretty good. I'm all done with it, but I went and looked at that townhouse. I think I'm gonna buy it,
Nice.
so that's good. I told my wife we'd talk about it when I get done with the trading day, but it was definitely, needs work, but I'm willing to always have my guys do renovations. So needs about 30 grand worth of work.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Pitney Bowes. Pitney Bowes is a really good data vendor, and they had earnings yesterday. They beat earnings and they tanked from nearly $10. They're trading down at $7.64. So they're on a pretty good discount right now. I'm
I've
just
heard of that
looking at
company.
these. Yeah, it's a Pitney Bowes does a lot of really nice operational data. So if you need like weather patterns for a business that you have, like for scheduling or maintenance or whatever, they're just like one of the best providers for that kind of data because it's operationalized. It's not just given to you as some bulk data feed from NASA or whatever. It's more usable to like a data scientist. So,
Yeah.
but they do a really good job with this. This is what they primarily do. They have tons of different data sets and software that they offer. So I'm just looking at it because it looks like this could be a nice entry. They just recently got a $10 price target up on an upgrade. So at 750, it's 25% upside. It's not bad.
What ticker?
PBI, Pitney Bowes. I'm just trying to see what the situation is with their financials. I haven't looked before. I just do business with the firm, so that's why I'm looking at it because I know how much money I'm about to give them. Is that wrong? I shouldn't trade off that, should I?
Trade off what? Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
My only bad trade today is not keeping that Tilray short from this morning. Would have got a point out of it.
Yeah, I like this. Okay. And Tesla just dropped about $2 per share. Hey, K-Bakes, welcome back. I couldn't hear you, though, if you were talking. I don't know if you were trying.
Yep, there we go. I'm here. What are you trading?
I was looking for a scalp trade on Tesla. I missed it, though. Might have another opportunity here. Looks like Enki's about to run. So it breaks through this resistance here, if it does. I'm probably going to take about a week off of work and just try trading using order flow intraday. Because I love this. This is great. I've been doing it a little bit today because I don't have a lot of meetings. And it's been fantastic. I've enjoyed it.
Right on. So, what is the White House doing? We're shutting down in basically travel from India right now.
Wait, we were still allowing travel from India? You gotta be kidding.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Oh crap, I've got employees trapped over there then. Hold on. Oh man. So I have an employee who is on his honeymoon in India right now.
Gonna be a long honeymoon.
Yeah, and apparently the embassy reached out to U.S. citizens yesterday and told him to leave to get out of India. So he's trapped. I'll send him a text message just in case he didn't hear anything.
It doesn't start till May 4th, apparently. I guess that's when it begins. Does it stop there, though? That is the question. Will India be the only country this time? They want the dip. Perhaps so. I don't know. I did not know you could do that, David.
Oh, Amazon's back down to that 34 level, 34.79.
What an idiot. This dude came in here and posted a YouTube channel, a live streaming YouTube channel, thinking he'd get away with it. Not on my watch. Speaking of YouTube, why doesn't everybody go over there and smash that thumbs up button? Click subscribe for us. Huh? Let's get these numbers pumped up, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Do us a solid. It's the only YouTube stream you need.
I don't know what it is today, but every time I hear somebody say something interesting, I think of like a song from the 1990s and start singing it in my head. So, K Biggs, you just said it's the only YouTube stream you need, and then I started thinking about that song that goes, "Oh baby, you got what I need." You know that song?
I want to say
Biz,
yes.
Biz
Yes, I do.
Markie.
I do.
There you go.
But please keep singing. Keep singing.
But you say he's just a friend. You say he's just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need. How's that?
Yeah, I like that. I love it. Love it. Keep the morale up. Yeah.
The day.
Hey, Tape Reader, I think it's about time for a dad joke.
Okay.
Dad joke of the day. Make it juicy, bro. Come on.
I have to log in real quick and see what they sent me. Hold on.
Wait, is there like a subscription to dad jokes or something?
I get them. They come via like Facebook because I like the dad jokes page. Right. This is a pretty good one they sent me right here.
Tesla Bold are trying to ramp this thing, by the way. Just letting you know.
Okay, here comes the dad joke of the day. What's the difference between in-laws and outlaws? Outlaws are wanted. Get
I like that one.
In-laws aren't wanted. Okay, good. What did the computer say to the other computer after a 16-hour car ride? Damn, that was a hard drive. Killing it right now so much. Guys, I ain't afraid to admit it. I'm thriving at life so much right now. I feel a little ashamed.
Straight boomer status.
Okay, Biggs, damn, that was a hard drive. Not even a chuckle?
I have a weird sense of humor. In case you haven't noticed, it's very dry. I don't know. It's got to be good, bro. It's really got to be good to get me going. You know.
They're corny dad jokes.
Yeah, I know. Kudos to you though for giving them throughout the day, man. It's got to be good, bro.
Okay. How about this one? This one might make you chuckle. I couldn't get a reservation at the library. Turns out they were fully booked.
Okay, I like that one.
Hey, K-Biggs, how do you make holy water?
How?
You boil the hell out of it.
7 out of 10.
Okay, all right. Okay. This one's a little. Nobody get offended, okay?
Oh,
Okay,
we got to be careful on this one, then, bro.
Yeah. So, K Biggs, I hear you're going to go study abroad. What's her name? Nothing?
I know the answer to that one.
Tell me, what's the answer?
You're going to go study abroad. What's her name?
Yeah. I mean,
You don't get it. You don't even get it. You
no,
can't even-
I do. I just, it's not. I don't know. Takes a lot to get me going, dude. To get me laughing.
Did you hear the story about the cheese that saved the world? It was legendary.
Did not.
It was legendary. Come on, that's got me laughing.
Why do dogs float in water?
Why?
Because they're good buoys.
Okay, I like that one. I like that.
I started a new business making yachts in my attic this year. Sales are going through the roof. Oh my gosh. TJ says, a car hit an elderly man. The paramedic says, are you comfortable? The man says, I make a good living. See, it's getting good. It's getting good now.
Dude, that's exactly how muggings go, you know?
Texas.
The guy with the knife just lets you reach into your wherever he's reaching and grab your pistol and point it at them. That's exactly how that works.
All right, I'm going to give you guys one more since it's Friday. I got hit in the head by a soda can, but it didn't hurt that much. It was a soft drink. Now go tell all those jokes to your friends.
I don't have friends. Y'all are my only friends.
TJ invited us to go to Toronto and go get drinks with him. We should go.
One beverage and I will be on my ass. I don't drink, so I don't know. Sounds interesting though.
TJ, I'll come up. I'll have at least 10 with you.
As long as we can go get some old fashions somewhere. Yeah, TJ, I don't drink, bro. I don't drink.
Well, whenever you get out of lockdown, TJ.
Nah, bro. We'll fly in. Screw the lockdown.
We'll sneak in.
Yeah, man.
We'll sneak in
We
right
know how to
across
do
the
it.
border.
We
Yeah,
don't even got
hell
a
yeah.
fence up there, man. We can just walk across.
That's right. It's crazy to think about that. They really don't have a fence. Like, you just walk straight on through. La da da.
You used to be able to walk into San Diego and back. I don't know if you can still do that.
Oh, like on the beach? Is that what you're talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah, you could
Yeah.
just like
I
walk
don't.
into Mexico and walk back. I don't know
Yeah.
if they fixed that now, but used
Yeah,
to be
you
able to do that.
you can't do that anymore.
Yes, CJ, you have borders, but you don't have border walls.
Do you guys even have border guards?
The mount me men.
Well, there's a very nice guy with a red jacket.
Mm-hmm.
So when you walk across the Canadian border as an immigrant, do they just hand you stuff in Canada? Like, here's 20 grand, here's keys to a house. How does that work? They hand you a Cuban cigar. Well, those are pretty good.
I'm down. Let's do it.
They probably do the maple syrup test. If you're
Absolutely.
allergic, they don't let you in.
That makes the most sense.
TJ, why aren't you on voice today? Why are you ignoring us? My life's in danger every time I go to my mother-in-law's house.
Why?
TJ said you just got to prove that your life is in danger. Yeah, but I heard the healthcare in Canada, you have to wait like, months and even years to get treatment. Is that fake news? Now all the Canadians are going to tell me it's fake news. Here, I just go to the hospital, and then the day that I get there, they do the stuff I want, and I just have to pay them an outrageous amount of money.
Yeah, but like if I need like a CAT scan or something, like am I waiting months to get a CAT scan, or they like schedule it like next Monday or something for me? Oh, okay, okay.
I'm not going to say that America is the best country in the world, but America is probably the best country in the world.
Yeah, it's more like one of those like. From what I understand of Canada, they prioritize healthcare to those who need it the most, right? So if you have like a benign issue, but it could become complicated, you may have a really long wait before you see anybody for it, because the people that already have complications are getting treated first.
He said America is the best country in the world. If you don't agree, we'll invade you.
I mean, we definitely have our problems. Don't get me wrong. We're like a dysfunctional family down here. But at the end of the day,
Yeah, our incentive structure is the best in healthcare. It's the reason why the best medicines come out of the U.S. as well.
And China.
China with its like 45% effective COVID vaccine. Just rolling the dice at that point.
YOLO.
I'm not kidding that I've got more employees that are out sick right now from getting the vaccine than we've had out from any illnesses this year.
are you paying them for being out because of the
we pay
vaccine?
them. Mhm.
Okay, well then that's why they're all sick, because they're all sick.
Well, I mean, sure, but some of them are out, several days. And these are not people that I have like performance concerns with, right? Like these are high performing individuals and they're legitimately on their butt from the vaccine. One of them's even picked up a cold from getting the vaccine because I guess one of the vaccine strands has some live cold agent in it or something. So
Probably got the Novavax vaccine. You know.
Oh
Here's
god.
bio. Here's bio. I'm just joking. I had to do that
I
to you,
hate you
bro.
now.
I'm sorry. I had
Just
to do
kidding.
it.
That's funny.
Dude, that ticker's been on a tear, man. Congrats on those calls, dude.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get TJ to hold it for a while because, understandably, he doesn't want to hold biotechs.
or just make sure you get out before he does. Because when he leaves, the money's leaving with him.
I know you trust me, TJ. Definitely talking about the other Kevin.
So why are people freaking out about the market today?
I don't know. I got my MO divvies. It's a glorious day.
Who's freaking out?
I don't know. This is what Bill Huang's saying.
Who?
Bill Strong. I mean Huang.
Bill Huang.
Huang. The H is silent. Definitely the H is silent. I mean, he is our senior risk manager, so I mean, I trust everything he says.
Leon Cooperman says stock market will be lower a year from now.
He's a liar.
Calls himself a fully invested bear, otherwise known as soon to be blown the f- out.
Right?
I don't know if TJ really meant that or he really believes that. All right, yeah. I agree with you. Wait, what happened to Clove? What are you talking about, TJ? Clove's gonna be like a $500 stock next year. You're nuts, dude.
At least.
$3,000 easy.
Hands down. They're gonna start paying divvies too.
Did it break out of New Jersey yet?
Man, that's a
Okay.
good joke.
That was the joke of the day, bro. I'm sorry, Tate, but Solo took it.
Tesla's
That's
running.
it.
Tesla's running. It just pounced back up to 705.
The trend line resistance right now.
Why is it up today?
Sky's blue.
Oh, I thought they announced they actually have, level 5 fully autonomous driving.
Look at the level was at December 2020 versus now.
Yeah, I see it for sure. Peep this chart. I do not think it breaks out of this until later this year or early next.
So you saying I've got upside to $900?
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it's very much possible, but I don't think it breaks out of this. You see that green line and then this major trend line. I don't think it breaks out of that until later this year. I think we're stuck, just trading there. And if you look back before this massive run up, August to November of last year, it's basically going to be doing the same thing. It's just going to trade sideways and accumulate, which is a good thing. I mean, if you want to play pops and drops, I mean, it's there. I don't see this breaking past 900, unless somehow, some way they get level 5 fully autonomous driving, What am I looking at, Big Belt? Damn it, he's not even in chat.
What do you think? Do you think they tank this into the close?
I think this pulls back, early next week. I don't know if they're gonna take it at the close. I think we'll get a, pull back Monday or Tuesday next week, and then progress back, to the moon thereafter, hopefully. I don't know. My crystal ball is out of batteries today, to be honest with you, dude.
I'm actually kind of shocked that they've got it under 14,000 before the close today. Because those earnings this week were pretty strong. The good news is if you're an Amazon investor, like where they push that thing to. So they pushed it to 3,600 on those earnings, and it's now trading at 34.81. So you've already got a couple $100 baked in on that trade.
Heard that.
Tesla's doing its thing.
Yo, yo.
What in the world? Welcome to the party, bro.
It's been a long time.
Well, it's only been like 2 weeks, but yeah, it's been a long time.
Has it been 2 weeks?
I don't think it's been that long, to be honest. Yeah. How you been?
I've been doing well. I just had to deal with a few personal. And just hanging out. How you doing?
Doing well, doing well. Hey, have you meant to ask you, have you liked the YouTube stream today?
Oh, I have not. I'm gonna do it right now.
Thank you so much, sir.
I think they want to try and test this 715 again before market close on Tesla. We'll see if that happens. They've got it up to 707 now. They're trying to tank NQ though. Oh, NQ is dropping.
There, I like the yes for you. Number 98.
Oh man, thank you so much, bro.
Always.
All right, 30 minutes left.
Plenty of time to go green. All right, my VIX hedge is green. Wonderful.
Only took 2 weeks.
No joke, dude. Here comes TJ throwing shade. You know, we could have kept that quiet, bro, right? Now I'm wondering if Bio is just trolling me or not. Unfollow Bio.
You like that reply?
I love that we can like go back and forth at one another, but you know, still love each other. All right, third Red Bull today down. And now I'm out of Red Bull. This company really needs to go public.
Switch to Monster. They're publicly traded.
Gross. I'm a classy man, okay? I only drink Red Bull.
Monster is classy. I don't know what you're talking about.
When I think of Monster, I think of like Xbox players, you know, like gross.
Dude, there's a Monster Energy for everybody. They've got a product line for just about everybody.
Can't do it, bro.
They got a blue one, a purple one, a pink one, a white one, a black one, a green one.
You didn't have to bring race into the whole conversation, bro.
I didn't. Those are just the colors of the cans.
I can't do it. They taste odd to me. I don't know why, but I switch between watermelon Red Bull and coconut berry Red Bull. These are definitely my favorite. Sometimes I even pour some in my coffee.
Why don't you just do the nitrous coffee then?
Well, I don't know. Just start taking Adderall again.
Now that's the correct solution, to be honest.
So many years, bro. I had to stop. Been bulking up ever since.
You work out, Kevin?
I do not. I got a body by drill sergeant, you know. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Stays with you forever.
Did you go to college?
I did.
I thought I heard you say that. What did you study?
Political science.
That makes perfect sense.
Yep. Yeah, I double majored in poli-sci and international relations with a concentration economics. It's very boring. Very boring.
I don't know. Kind of useful.
Cheated my way all the way through it, almost all the way through it. Yeah. I went to a very biased college. So me and my professors didn't really vibe too well, you know. And the dean knew me by first name, unfortunately. Yeah, definitely had some trouble. But I made it.
Just say NASDAQ trade halt. What?
I wish.
NSEC halted on volatility.
Pixar didn't happen.
I'm pulling up on Bookmap.
Maybe it's a sign. ISNS halt. Thank you, Tony.
Are they going to tank the market that much?
I don't know, TJ. I know a lot of people in school that went to school for very useless things.
That's one thing I told my kids. I said, "You want to go to college? I'll pay for it, but you're not going to go for useless stuff. I'd rather see them go into a trade school and actually you learn something, and then they could start their own company."
Yep.
I didn't go to college. I turned out okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's got their own path they take, I personally don't think college did anything for me other than allow me to obtain experience in the fraternity environment. Did a lot of partying, probably a little too much partying.
Yeah, Canoe Fish, my electrician, he went to one of my apartments this morning. He was there for 45 minutes. He fixed a problem for me. I just got the invoice. It was $150. I know my plumber, he charges me 85 an hour.
You want to know what the most secure job in the world is?
What is it?
Being a technician for a company called Taylor. They're the company they're the only company that's allowed to service McDonald's ice cream machines,
Oh, that's funny.
which are always broken.
That's true. They really are. Somebody actually made a McDonald's ice cream like machine broken outage map because they're always broken. I'll see if I can
Yeah.
find it.
Yeah, I watched a documentary on it a while back. It's like people that get to conspiracy theory, it's like a legit thing. Like there's only one company you're allowed to buy, like as a franchise owner, you're only allowed to buy the ice cream machine from Taylor. Like they're the manufacturer, and they make the same machines for Wendy's, every other company out there. But McDonald's, they have like exclusive, details in their contract that state you're only allowed to buy from Taylor, and most of the error codes that come up on the machine are only allowed to be serviced by Taylor technicians. And it's been that way since like day one type thing. Like their headquarters are like just a few blocks from each other or something like that. Or there's a lot of ties between the two companies, but like they purposely allow one to have a monopoly on their side of things there. It's
That's
clearly
funny.
done on purpose. Yeah. But yeah, a service technician for Taylor. You always have a job because ice cream machines at McDonald's are always broken.
Pretty hard sell down into the close here. It's gaining velocity.
It's going green, bro. Yes, thank you, Jen. Yep, that's it right there. That dude does a very, very good job at what he's explained in this video. It's a good watch. I think we go green, Robert.
Well,
they better start now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when do you think that's gonna happen? 2 seconds before the close?
Hey, I've seen it happen.
Ding ding, we're green.
I'm not gonna lie, I've seen it happen. There in April, May, and June. It was
Dude,
like
look at
every
these
single
levels here.
Friday.
You look at a book map, look at this. They're just selling into their own damn orders. It's the same thing. They're just shorting down in their own orders. They've had these orders out here for a long time. Yesterday I was talking about how they got under 950, it was gonna come to this 825 level. in there. They just stacked 825. So
MOC says $1.5 trillion to the buy side.
Does
Just
it really?
kidding. It's billion. It's billion.
that would have been awesome.
It's getting bigger.
Would have been awesome. We're going green, Robert.
Yeah, maybe.
We're about to get a ninth
Still got-
stimulus package announced in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Dude, I could believe it. To be honest. UBI, tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's already been passed. They didn't even talk about it.
Right, right.
Oh, this is going to get violent if this goes under 825.
Look, don't get me excited, okay, bro?
It's going to get violent, yeah. Under 825.
All right, so this Marlon Nollins slid into my DMs and told me we're going to see 4160 today. I'm really thinking that might be a possibility now.
Yeah, some ugly clothes on a lot of clippers here.
This guy just took a short 132 lots at 13,835. He is trapped.
About to get smoked.
He's about to get smoked. Market keeps running up. He's gonna have a bad weekend.
It was Diago that did it. Ah, damn it, he's not in here.
Wow, this is crazy.
Going green, bro. Come on.
Yeah, there's some good volatility today. Or actually, not really. Just a little bit here and there.
It's somewhere.
It's somewhere. Yeah. I'm just pissed.
Look at this
stupid
wall in
AMD.
Tesla.
Terrible.
It's in the chart. It's in the chart, bro. Same with Apple.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Where's the bottom coming in then?
Let me look. I'll tell you.
I just think they don't like these stocks that people have been trading and making money on from retail. So they're just not trading them.
Just let them die.
Mm-hmm.
I'll add some AMD at $67.
Well,
Don't at me.
I'll be homeless by then. You think 86 calls next week will be good if AMD goes to 67?
Ooh.
My crystal ball is out of batteries, bro.
350 algos.
How did that happen? And it didn't even hit my order. Whoa.
Yeah, just squeeze up a little bit so I'll feel better for the weekend. They can tank Monday, but let me just have some good rest.
Dude, NQ just dropped 10 points, and I did not even see an order that would have caused it to do that.
Yeah, 350 algos came on. This one wicked up and down like crazy. It's weird you don't see any orders, but I don't know.
Yeah, there's no orders here of a size that would have caused that 350 order drill.
Maybe
like
simultaneously every algo just turned off to drop the bid.
These are like one order algos or something.
Yeah, I don't know what happens, but I know
That's
that
crazy.
at 350 it always gets wild.
Look at this Apple daily chart. Do you see the candle? Posted the chart prior to earnings, rejected right off the area that we indicated.
Where are your Apple puts then?
Don't do me like that, bro.
Yeah, what's wrong, Barry? Can't put your money where your mouth is?
Not on these tech stocks, I can't.
No, I remember you posted those charts actually.
Tesla doesn't care. NQ's still coming down. Tesla's like, nah, I'm holding that 705.
Yeah, if Tesla was red today, like I don't even know where we'd be. But dude, that thing, like, thank God.
Oh,
This would've
Tesla's
been
going to push higher.
This would have been a
Even-
violent day if it was because
It's literally
Amazon,
diverging from NQ. This is hilarious.
yeah, Amazon, Apple, AMD all at low day right now, which is just sad to see. Amazon was 200 points higher yesterday during earnings.
Yeah, that was the best trade ever. I bought my Amazon shares 5 minutes before the bell and sold them 30 seconds after. Maybe a minute. I'm not sure how long their earnings took to hit the tape, but it didn't take long.
No, it did not. Yeah, though AMD doing good after nice earnings. Investors are going to feel real confident now. Gotta love tanking after good earnings. So.
It was a really good week, boys.
Yeah, but I mean, I had to take that trade on Amazon. Like, if they did announce that split, oh, I would have been sitting pretty on that after those earnings. It's like that's a trade you have to take because of the rumor, and just hope it works out in your favor.
Got 5 minutes.
Gem, are you there? Is Gem here? I just pulled up pets. You look at that. God, she nailed that entry.
Uh-oh, did she really?
Dude, look at it. Yeah, it's literally gone straight up.
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, did you guys hear me the last 5 minutes?
Yep.
Nope.
I'm just kidding.
We just
No.
didn't want to respond.
We didn't hear you.
You didn't?
No.
Oh my gosh.
No, what's up? Come on, say it quick. We only got 4 minutes.
Yeah.
What do we buy? What do we buy?
Nah, it's funny. I was just saying, hey, what's up? And then the day, and then our week together. But so, dude, I was thinking about this Tesla trade today, and man, I don't know if we can do anything collectively on trades, but like work together more. I don't know. I mean, we do often, but I find that we tend to all go in our own different directions at times. And I was just thinking, man, like we could all. I mean, some of us did hold $5. I think held. But yeah, I don't know. Just I'm kind of mad at myself for getting out so early, and I guess I should just reach out more, like just be more open to other input. But I don't know. I often feel like sometimes we all trade such different things. It's tough, but I don't know. Just trying to figure out how we can
Not sell early.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, or not sell early. And I mean, every trade's different, I know, and it's Friday, and I guess none of us really saw this coming here, but just yeah, TJ's right. Writing always keep a small position. No, I know, we don't have crystal balls, but
Just gotta let it run. I mean, not to say I told you so, but I'm not really bullish either. But we were both saying it looks like it's going red to green and stuff. You seemed a little quick to pull the trigger, and then started getting short. So I don't know.
Yeah,
it's hard. I mean, that is a massive move, though. It's what's 50 points. It's a pretty big move.
yeah, and I guess that's it, right? I mean, I don't think anybody held that entire time, and it would have been nearly impossible to do that unless you're long term, and then that's great. But
Holding the winners, it's tough to hold them that long. But maybe we got to start doing that more because we know these days come around, and it's these days that are huge paydays. Instead of scalping little pennies here and there. If we just take,
Here we go, Robert.
It's going green.
Yeah, I'm waiting on these algos.
Yep, we're going green. Here we go.
Waiting on these algos to kick in here. I should start see orders flooding the tape if it's going to do anything. So you should see this. You should see this chart basically look like a computer program just came and slapped it.
Just one giant green candle on the 1 minute. Yeah.
Well, you should see all these. If you're looking at Bookmap, you should see all these levels will just start to fill with a solid. It'll just be like tick, 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 tick all the way up.
Some big orders just got filled.
Or it'll be going down the other way. But it usually comes in at like the last minute. You'll just see like all these levels just get added.
Yeah, some guys flashing 1,000 lots. I think some got filled.
Hey guys, how's it going?
5 seconds.
Terrific.
5 seconds.
Going green. 3, 2.
25 points. Almost.
I got it there.
There it is.
Well, I just wanted to make a comment. You know why pets went up, right?
You sold it?
Yes. I sold it, so it went up. And guess what? I'm bag holding Spot, and I'm bag holding another one, Twitter, and they're down. But I can guarantee when I sell them, they're going to go up.
I hate that so much.
Oh, I don't have a lot. I have 2 shares of the one at Spot, $200 something dollars. I only have 2 shares.
Wow,
and the other one I have 20. Spot, what is it? Spot and Twitter. Twitter I have 20, and Spot I have 2. So it's no big deal. I mean, I'm just testing my strategy. But my strategy sucked today, except on pets.
Yeah, Ryan was saying pets look good too.
Yeah, he did.
Look at this on Tesla. You guys see this?
What's happening? I'm not. There's no movement.
No, what is it doing? I gotta switch over.
It hit 709, and some guy sold 600,000 shares.
Oh, no, that's a dark pool.
Look at that.
Those might have.
There's no way that could have filled because it would have tanked.
Well, it filled because it's on the tape.
Well, you see dark pool stuff on the tape.
No, that's the Nasdaq print. You talking about that 604,100?
Yeah.
That's the Nasdaq closing print. That's the market on close closing print.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
That's what that is. Okay, I always saw those
Yeah.
big orders and wonder. I knew
No,
it
that's
wasn't actual fills.
just look up Nasdaq market on close and balance, and
Thank you.
you have one at the beginning of the day when it opens and one at the end of the day. I play those all the time, guys. Those are good plays. That's why I'm always asking people for market on close and market on open imbalance data, because you can arbitrage that stuff and make money. Pull up any ticker and look at 4 o'clock, and you'll see a huge print. That's the Nasdaq print. You just pick any ticker you want. There's a print at the end of the day.
Is there anything to take from that kind of stuff? Like if you see bigger ones than normal or smaller ones?
Only when they're out of whack. Only when they're, like the day. Remember when Tesla got put into the S&P 500 and the print was like $60 higher?
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so that's because that was all the funds that waited that don't want to, like, I don't know, they just want the closing print because they need to have it to match the S&P 500. So they put all their orders in, and you might have, like, let's say 70 million shares to buy on Tesla and only 35 million to sell. So in order to get that liquidity, they have to go up inside the book. That's why Tesla did that one day and immediately came right back down.
Interesting. Because
Actually, TJ made a comment. TJ made a comment in chat, guys.
TJ, those are I know what he wrote, but that's not what it is. That's the Nasdaq imbalances.
There's 2 million shares on Facebook.
Yeah, I notice them all the time on my tickers because I'm always watching the tape right before, and you'll see like just even random tickers have like 10, 20, 100,000 lot fills.
This is what it is,
3.5
guys.
million on Microsoft. Dang.
You guys can read that right there. That's exactly what it is. It's the opening and closing crosses on the Nasdaq.
Interesting.
Yeah, I used to trade those, guys. I used to make millions of dollars trading those imbalances prior to computers. When the data would come out in the late 90s, early 2000s, like, for example, let's say I'm trading Tesla. That data only got sent out to a few select people. Like, I was able to get it because I had a guy on the New York Stock Exchange that would send it to me. But let's say the imbalance was like 5 million shares. Well, if you know that, you get dissemination information like I think it updates every 2 or 3 seconds. Going into the bell whether it's going to be a buy print or a sell print based on the imbalance data. So you can play it. If you know it's going to be a huge buy imbalance print, then you can go long into the close, and then right at the close, you can put a sell order in on NASDAQ and it'll print. You'll get the fill, whatever that closing print is. Guys, I used to do that all the time.
And you sell it a minute later and after hours?
No, you can't sell it in after hours. You have to have an active order in before the bell rings, and then it prints right at 4 o'clock. Here, take a look at this here. Okay, so you won't see this on TOS, but if you're on a direct access broker, you're going to see something called MOO orders and MOC orders, LOC orders. What that stands for is market open, market on close, and then LOC is limit on close. You can play those prints all day long. So you have to when they put the orders, when you put the order in for a market on close, like say you do a MOC order, once it's in, it's in. You're going to get whatever the print is. That's what a lot of hedge funds do. A lot of hedge funds don't trade intraday inside the market, guys. They They go, okay, I want to buy 500,000 shares of Microsoft, and they want to buy it Monday morning. They'll put a market on open, 500,000 shares of Microsoft, and the job of the NASDAQ computer is to match up buyers and sellers and make a market. So you get that initial print. Likewise, if somebody wants to sell, they don't want to, do trades all day long trying to get rid of 500,000 shares. They'll just do 500,000 shares, market on close, whatever the print is, that's what I get. I know guys that just all they do is trade opens and closes, and they buy and sell based on these data imbalances. That's why the data imbalances are so important, guys. You shouldn't ignore them. They are there for a reason. They disseminate that information for a reason.
So how do you get an edge on that though?
Okay, you trade the huge imbalances. Okay, so give me 2 minutes and I'll find a spreadsheet for you. Hold on.
Yeah, it's 10 points on ES and the ramp up at the close. Pretty darn good.
Thank God. I sold
If you
a
hold the
few
futures,
put
by the way,
spreads.
you have 8 minutes to close out your trade.
Mick Jagger.
You got 8 minutes.
What? I did. I sold some put spreads on SPY, so I needed to go up.
All right, Tape. So do me a favor. Open up AT&T on the 1 minute chart. Let me know when you're there and looking at the after hours price.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me go through this real quick. Okay, so this is not real-time data, guys. I just pulled this off of Market Chameleon, but pull up that and just take a look at it. So here you can see a few things. You can see the symbol on all the way on the left, and the name of the company, the time that the data was sent out, which was 3:50 p.m. And you can see what type. Is it a sell on close or is it a buy on close? Well, that is based on the fact that if there's more buy shares than sell shares, it's a buy on close. If it's more sell shares than buy shares, it's a sell on close. Then it gives you the last price. It tells you what the buy volume is versus the sell volume, and it gives you the notional buy volume and the sell notional amount. Okay, now this isn't complete data because data that I use, by the way, guys, I'm giving you tradecraft secrets, so you should really pay attention. The data that I use will actually show a percentage indicator away from the current market price. So when the imbalances come down or come out, I look and I have mine sorted to show furthest away from the current market price. So say, let's just take MVIS, for example. First dissemination comes out at 3:50 p.m. MVIS is trading at $15, and it shows a nominal value of say $100 million to buy at the close, which equals, I don't even know, let's say 7 million shares. Then it's going to show a print price. It's the computer is going to come up with its current match price. So if the current market's at $15 and there's a 7 million share buy imbalance, it'll show something like $15.95. Okay, $15.95 is going to be the average close price on that print. So the question is, how do you take advantage of it? Well, you buy stock, right? You're buying at 15, 1501, 1502, 1503, and as people buy that, the price, they're going to have sellers now in the market. So the price is going to be mitigated from 1595 down to, let's say, 1550. And you got to keep watching that data because that data all the way down to the last minute will change. So then if you're buying at 1501 to say 1510 and now you're long MVIS and you know the print's going to go off at 1550, what do? You put a market on close sell order in so that you can get that print. And just like that, you took data that no one hardly pays attention to and you made 50 cents. And it's so easy to do, guys. People do it all the time. The computers do it. There's algorithms that run in the market. That's all they do is they just match up market on close and market on open buy and sell orders. Well, Jem, it might be too much detail, but I mean, that's just part of the market. People make millions and millions of dollars doing this.
How do you get the details? How do you get all that data?
You have to pay for the data. So I think IB actually has it. I'm pretty sure if you do a search for Interactive Brokers, market on close, market on open buy imbalances, you should see something. Yeah, IB has it, TJ says. And you need to get it for individual tickers. Like if you play the same ticker every single day, you can make a killing on those opens and closes.
That's awesome. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, and I share it with you guys, but listen, it's an easy way to make money.
Would like to congratulate DCUD10. He has a roll. Congrats. Well deserved with those timestamps.
Awesome. Good job.
We are so happy.
Yeah, I will say this. If you guys look into trading imbalance data at the beginning of the day and at the end of the day, they do regularly flip and people do play games with them. So if you see a big buy imbalance and you think, oh God, this is going to go through the moon, at the last minute, someone will throw in like say it's a 5 million imbalance. At the last minute, a guy will throw in 5.5 million shares to sell, and all of a sudden it flips. All right, K Biggs, what do you want me to check?
Like this is just an example, like AT&T after hours. You'll see the final close candle. There was like 1.5 million shares. And then like 4 minutes later, all of a sudden a 5.8 million share lot came through. And I looked at the tape and it's like 4.8 million.
Okay, so this is what TJ is talking about. The one that came across at 410 for 4.86 million, that's
Right.
dark pool. That's dark pool that they're printing. The one that came across at I don't have data that goes back that far. What was the one that came across right at the end of the day?
It was 1.5.
1.5 million in it, and did
Yeah.
it print at like 4 and then some seconds?
The one I was looking at was like, yeah, it was at 4 o'clock and then like a half millisecond after that.
Yeah.
Okay, the one at 4 o'clock is because this is a New York Stock Exchange stock, it is the closing print on the New York Stock Exchange. All right, now give me a minute. I want to show you guys something. Okay, so every market has a auction at the beginning and at the end of the day. They're called opens and closes, right? So New York has one too, just like Nasdaq does. So because AT&T trades on the New York Stock Exchange, they don't have a Nasdaq print. They have a New York Stock Exchange print. So this is that thing I just put up there. It talks about New York Stock Exchange open and closing auctions. They're auctions because they're matching up buyers and sellers. So the one that happened right at the end of the day, I mean, immediately as the bell rings, you'll see the prints because the computers match them up now. They don't need specialists on the floor to do it anymore like they used to when I traded in the old school days. So they have computers that do it right away. The prints that happen after that, like this 4.86 million one on T, that's the dark pool that has accumulated all throughout the day. That's one dark pool. That's not all the dark pools. That's one dark pool printing their overall volume for the day.
Gotcha.
So how do you control price on market on close or market on open? I mean, can you control price if you're entering that as your trade? Or is it just whatever price you get?
You can't personally control it unless you are the liquidity on either side of it.
Like SNDL or something.
Yeah,
So
like
you're taking a risk if you try to execute that trade as far as like
okay, what I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you guys like stuff that I do to make money, okay? Most of the time the trade goes in your favor, but you have to be careful because it's just like
Tape,
regular
I don't know if
market
you're
stuff,
talking,
man.
but your mic cut out.
I can hear him fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
can
we
you
can
hear
hear
me?
fine.
Resetting Discord.
Okay, so it's like anything, right? It's manipulated to some degree. So let's say, I don't know, let's say I'm trading Microsoft and I'm a hedge fund and I have 3 million shares I want to get rid of the last 15 minutes of the day. All right. Now, I can collude with another fund and I could say, hey, I want to ramp this thing up because I need to sell into volume, right? So what they can initially do is they can say, well, we'll put a market on close buy order in for 5 million shares. So that at that last 15 minutes, you get an avalanche of buyers that come in. So they'll sell those shares into the market to get empty, and then they will match the other trade at the end of the day, and then they'll just they'll use that like as a what do I want to say, like a basis for them. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
They'll use that as a basis to trade to get out of their shares, the market on close buy and balance. But then at the end of the day, they'll match it. And so as soon as it becomes matched, all that buy volume is going to go away because there's not going to be a huge print above the tape. It's just going to be at whatever the market close was. I think I just did not explain that properly at all. I'm just thinking about what I said. It's probably, if you don't know about market on close and opens, it probably went right over top of your head.
I got the whole collusion with another hedge fund to pump the stock. I got
the,
that, Mark.
the point is that market opens and closes can be manipulated, and they regularly are. The vast majority of them are not. So therefore, you can take advantage of the data and you can make money. Like, had you guys known about this when you had your Tesla positions, like TJ could have took his 500,000 shares, set them up in the book. I don't know if you guys remember that day because I actually traded it. It was at $610 at the end of the day, and it printed at 685 or something, right? You guys remember that? It immediately went up. It did the big print for the S&P 500 inclusion day, and then it came right back down. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, let's say you have 100,000 shares. You know that balance is going to print way high because I think on that day it was like 70 million shares need to be bought in. So the computer needed to go up into the book to find liquidity. Well, they found it at $685. That's where it matched. So had you guys known that, whoever had 100,000 shares could have put it at $684.50, and they would have got that print at $685. They would have actually made that extra $65 and change on that stock. Yes, it does change. It changes all the time, TJ. That's why you have to watch it constantly. It'll change all the way up until the last minute.
That's what I'm asking, Tape. Like, how do you have an edge in that? That's not something.
I just explained it to you. I just explained it. Like, okay, so take the day that Tesla did that huge print, right? That's a real print. That wasn't a fake print. You could have bought right at the end of the day at 659 or 359. You could have bought 10,000 shares knowing that there was going to be a huge print up in the book. You could have put them for sale on NASDAQ, and then you could have got printed at 685. You buy at 610, you sell at 685. In 1 minute, you made 75 points on 10,000 shares. That's how you take advantage of it. You're buying in the regular market where people don't know the data exists, right? And then you're getting the huge imbalance print. Take a look at Hulk's pick. Okay, I will. Let me look.
So I can use like the cumulative open book for that as well, right? So I can look at like, how much I'm showing on the open book. Just set an order up there, slightly under one of these large pools at the top, right?
You're using open book data from New York Stock Exchange?
Mm-hmm. Well, this is from Rhythmic, but
yeah. So you can do that. You can just come right underneath where the print is supposed to be printing. You can use it you can actually use it to get short. You could have played the same scenario with Tesla. Instead of going long into the print, you could have just had a bunch of sell orders up in the book and got short at 685 and then covered at 620. You can play it both ways. TJ, I don't see anything from Hulk. Oh, I see it. Okay, I got it. Okay, so yeah, take a look at that on so NOII. shows what stock is this here?
The Tesla one that he just posted.
Okay, so this is the Nasdaq close imbalance. You can see that they had paired 600.63 thousand shares, and they had 8.51 thousand left to do. And then it shows a reference price of 709.72. So that's the reference price that they currently think it's going to print at. The far out price is going to be so there's a range that they give you. So the nearest point is going to be 709.44. The furthest point out at that point in time was 709.04. And where did they end up printing that print on Tesla? I don't know, 709.66, I think.
So you could potentially do this every day for dip buys then.
Oh my gosh, I do this all the time. Okay, so where was the print? Somebody tell me where the print.
709.70.
Okay, so 709.72, right? Or 709.72 was the reference point, but from the time he took this screenshot until the time it actually printed, there was some more shares that came into the sell side, which is why it printed at 709.70 and not 709.72. You guys understand?
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm just thinking if I want to get a dip buy, I could try to put in some look where the liquidity is, and then
Here's the biggest thing that you guys can do
buys and
is
down there.
find imbalance data, not on the market, not on the overall market, but on individual stocks. Pull up the stocks that you trade all the time. And some days you're going to have bigger sell imbalances. Some days you're going to have bigger buy imbalances. And then just start watching them. Watch how the opening prints are. Watch how the closing prints are. You can take advantage of them. You certainly can. Like in the morning, for example, this happened this morning. MVIS was trading at 1350. It went up to like 14 and some change. And then when it actually opened up, or about 5 minutes before it opened up, NASDAQ disseminated their data. Guess what? There was a huge buy imbalance. What happened to MVIS in those last 5 minutes before the open? It got ramped up. As soon as you see that, you can just go long 25,000 shares. I mean, you can make an easy 50 cents. If I see one next Monday, you can usually see the effects of imbalance data when stocks have some sort of news that have drastically affected their price. So if you have a stock that's gapping down 10% or 20% or gapping up 10%, 20%, that's when you can really take advantage of that. Because think about it, you have this imbalance data based on like not only mutual funds and hedge funds buying and selling stuff, but this is also people that are regular Joe Schmoes that go, yeah, I think I want to buy, 100 shares of this stock. And they don't know how to use day plus extended hour orders. So they just use limit orders. Well, guess when or they'll do market on open orders, or they'll do something like that. Well, if you have thousands and thousands of people doing that and you get a print at 9:30, is it going to be like it's going to be like an artificial print, right? It's not going to be like a normal print because you have this huge imbalance of buyers or sellers that's taking place at one moment in time. So anyway, I'll shut up about it.
I'm gonna research it more, man. I appreciate it. Can we watch it on Toss?
Yeah, you can watch it. It happens right at 9:30.
I mean, is there the numeric value, not just the ticker, but
No, you have to buy the data.
Okay.
You have to buy the actual data. Toss doesn't have it. I know IB has it. I know for a fact that IB has it because I was going to get IB just to get the data.
I've always wondered when there's a notification like a close imbalance of 50 million or something. I'm like, oh, and it said, to the sell side. I was like, is that spoofing or is that something that we can trade off of? And it always seemed to actually do the opposite. Like you said, even though A minute later, it can flip. Wow. Tape, you're a genius, man.
Okay, so New York Stock Exchange technically will disseminate data all the way up until, I'm looking here, 3:59:25. So their last, technically speaking, their last imbalance data happens 35 seconds before the close. So after that point, they're not going to give you any reference. So a lot can happen in 35 seconds. Don't get me wrong. But if you read that last imbalance data on the stock that you're interested in, it's going to be pretty close. It's going to be pretty close to whatever it says. Yeah, there you go. There's your market on. Now, the thing about market on close orders is when you put them in, they're in. You can't cancel them. You better make sure you're right. So the cheat technique is another trade cap secret. I'll tell you. No, you can't cancel them, David. Once they're in, they're in. They will not let you cancel them.
Wow.
Okay, so the secret around that is depending on what stock you're trading, depending on what market they trade on. Take Tesla, for example. Tesla's print is a NASDAQ print, right? So what route would you use if you have direct access to get the NASDAQ print? You would use the NASDAQ route. If you use the NASDAQ route, you're going to get swept up. You're going to get swept up in the print. Same thing with the AT&T. It's a New York Stock Exchange print. So if you want the print at the end of the day and you don't want to put a market on close order in, you use the NYSE route and you'll get the print. Because they're sweeping that book. That's what they're doing. They're sweeping that book. Now you got your homework assignments. Read about market on close and market on open. We'll talk about it again on Monday.
That's awesome.
You can't really, I would tell you guys this, you can't really take advantage of it on toss. I mean, I do to some degree, but not fully. If I was with a direct access broker like Bright and I had access to all the routes, I could really, I could make a killing. But there's reasons I like toss, mostly for the commission, because I would spend $2,000 to $3,000 a day in commission if I wasn't on toss. But you can still watch and you can still learn how they work. Yeah, no problem, TJ. I'm glad I could teach you something. And I will tell you, I wasn't going to talk to you guys about that, but you're my boys, so I'll tell you about it. It's a tradecraft secret.
Is there anything during the day that you can use in the same fashion? That's
No. No, the opens you're gonna start looking at the open imbalances at 9:25 because that's when they disseminate, and you're gonna start looking at the market on close imbalances of certain stocks. They start disseminating at 3:50 p.m. So you literally have 5 minutes to make trades, and you have 10 minutes to make trades. Other than that, oh, there is an overall market on close that runs throughout the day. We don't typically get it on like our alerts, like the news wires and Toss will send out market on close and data. Typically around 2:30 in the afternoon they'll start. But if you know a guy, the New York Stock Exchange has it all the time. You could just call them and say, "Hey, what's the market on close?" And you can check that stuff. That's how you can really find out if it's going to be a big sell or a big buy at the end of the day. And you can take advantage of it. Because if it's like let's think about it. If you have a guy on the New York Stock Exchange floor and they know the running tally, and let's say it's a $7 billion market on close buy imbalance at 1:30 in the afternoon, you would be more, persuaded to go long ES or NQ because that's going to skew ES and NQ at the end of the day. Now, if the day's volatile, obviously, 7 billion is not that much.
But if it's a normal day and nothing's really happening, and then all of a sudden you see this huge market balance in data, well, guess what? It's going to push ES and NQ up. It's going to. It's that amount of money will push it up. That's how you can take advantage of it. TJ, the first market on close imbalance data happens at 350, and the algos will immediately. Okay, so you know how Mick always is like, it's the 350 algos, or you guys are always like, it's the 350 algos. You're right, they are algos, but guess what they're doing?
They're getting people out of margin calls, stuff like that, right?
No, that's not what they're doing. They're front running the market on close, so that as soon as the data comes out, if it's a $5 billion buy, let's say a buy, you're going to see algos come in and sweep up the book, because then later on they're going to match at a higher price. They're going to sell at a higher price. That's how, exactly, TJ. That's how they do it. That's why at 350, every single day at 350, you see this wild swing most of the time in ES and NQ, because that's what's happening. These algorithms that are designed to do what I used to do manually do it in a matter of seconds. I'm talking seconds. So, it's for us to take advantage of that, it's really, really hard unless you have a program doing it for you like these guys do. But we can do the individual stocks. They're good at doing individual stocks, but you could still make money doing that on individual stocks.
Could you take a straddle at 345 on either one of the indexes or a stock, and then whichever one is gonna, because obviously it's gonna move volatile right at 350, and then just get ready to mark it out, whichever one rips, and then take off the other one.
If you're talking about something like, if you think you want to straddle ES by doing like call options and then put options, yes, you can do something around that price, and then depending on if it goes up or down, you're going to get taken out of one of them, right? You're going to have a limit sitting out there. You're going to get. Now, I will tell you this: market data, when you initially get that first whipsaw, it typically does not continue in that direction. You get the whipsaw, the algorithms front run the market on close, and then what happens? Well, throughout the next 10 minutes, they start matching each other. And so you get that wild swing goes away, and then you get this ordinary sort of imbalanced market that starts happening after that, where you get these matches and stuff taking place. So if you can catch that first initial run up or that first initial down, if it's a sell imbalance, well, then you can play it like that.
Yeah, I'll have to pay attention to that, because I've noticed that I've just for fun, some days I've done same day expirations on a Friday or something with like, I don't know, $50 on each, and one of them will go up $150, the other one will go to $30, and then I'll just get out. And I was always trying to figure out, why is that happening? Because sometimes I'd actually make money on both if it would reverse, or I'd lose on both. But typically, one would rip.
So I'm gonna answer Blue Hill's question. He says, for the Tesla one that happened when they got S&P 500 inclusion, how do you know the imbalance didn't get filled earlier in the day? You try to add up all the large buys intraday. That's not what's happening. That's Blue Hill. I hate to say it, you're completely wrong. You're off base. That's not what's happening. Okay. I want you to just think about this logically. Tesla was getting included in the S&P 500. There are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of S&P 500 funds, all right, that have to match and mirror the S&P 500, whatever stocks they have at whatever percentage they have. So if the S&P says Tesla is going to be 3% of our S&P 500 index, if you own a fund, you have to buy 3% of your marketable amount. Your assets under management have to be 3% of Tesla, right? So if you're a fund guy, and not a fun guy, but a fund guy, and you don't have a trade desk because you don't need one. You're matching the S&P 500. You're not day trading. What do? Here's what you do. You call Goldman Sachs and you say, hey, Goldman, I need to buy some Tesla. And Goldman goes, okay, how many shares do you need? And you say 300,000. All right. Now let's say Goldman gets 200 funds that need to buy Tesla. All right. And now they say, okay, we have this for 200, we have this guy for 300, we have this guy for $1 million. Goldman they're not going to be able to trade around 50 million shares. They're not throughout the day. They can't trade around 50 million shares. They might piece off 1 or 2 million of that and kind of make a market and make some money on it. What they're going to do is they're going to put their order in at the end of the day, and they're going to say, hey, for our clients, we need 44 million shares of Tesla, market on close. Likewise, you have traders like me and you guys that know this information. And so throughout the day, we get long Tesla. And then at the end of the day, we're the liquidity provider because now we have our sell orders in, right? And then that gets matched up. Those buys and sells get matched up. And that's how you get that print. The print was so outrageous on Tesla because there was a lot of funds that wait until the very last day to buy it. And they don't care what price they get. They really don't care what price they get. All they care about is they have to abide by their internal rules, which is we need to own this stock by the close of business on the day that it gets included into the index. So they go, did we get it? Yeah, we got it. Did we get our 3%? Yep, we got our 3%. Because if they don't get it that day, then they're in violation of their terms. If you're an investor in that S&P 500 fund, they're now in violation of their terms. They're supposed to mirror and mimic the S&P 500. Well, now they're not. So the print on Tesla, it was a real print, but it was an artificial print based on the fact that you had this landslide of people that needed to get in. Likewise, let's say Tesla gets kicked out of the S&P 500. This is why it's so fun to trade stocks that get kicked out of the S&P 500. Because guess what happens on the day they get kicked out at the end of the day? Do you think there's a massive amount of buy orders or do you think there's a massive amount of sell orders? Sell. So you know you're going to have a sell imbalance, right? So what would you do going into the close? What would you do? How would you trade it? How would you make money?
Short.
You would short it and then not just short it, but make sure you have your buy to cover order in at a lower limit than what's currently the best bid on the exchange that you know you're going to get swept up on. So if it's a NASDAQ, you're going to go short. And let's say the market's at $20 on the bid. Well, if the indication's showing 19, you're going to put an order out there to cover at $19.10 on NASDAQ, and you're going to get swept up at the print.
This is within 10 minutes.
This is within 10 minutes. You have to be very fast.
Yep.
So you guys get it now?
Yep.
Yep, I
Okay,
get it.
good. Now you need the tools to do it. You can't just do it. Don't get all fired up and go, I'm going to go make a living out of trading market on opens and closes. You need data, you need the right broker, and you need to practice. I've literally have done that. I did that for the first 5 years of my trading career. There was 8 things. I told you guys this before. There was 8 things that I did. That was one of them. And I can confidently say I probably made $5 million in 5 years just trading imbalances. Now you can't do that anymore, really. You get these one-off chances like Tesla, but why did I stop? I didn't. It wasn't because I wanted to. The computers came out and they're faster. The computers are faster.
Yeah.
So you can't do it as fast as a computer. So you get little pieces instead of taking the chunks. You get little pieces. All right, I'm done.
Well, I appreciate it, man. It's actually really helpful to understand even some of the more inner workings of what's happening. Because I always thought it was just people getting margin called. They're balancing out people's over leveraged portfolios that are in bad positions. And I mean, that's really cool.
I like how you gave us a concrete example too. That was really helpful.
Yeah, if you have historical data, just go back and look at Tesla on the day it got included in S&P 500. There's a few things I want you to look at. I want you to look at what was the market doing prior to 3:50 p.m. What was it doing the minute candle of 3:50 to 3:51 p.m.? What did it do from 3:51 p.m. until 3:59:45? And then take a look at that print, and you will see people taking advantage of it. I'll tell you, I did one day. It was probably the best trade I ever did. I'll explain it to you. Lucent, my favorite stock, Lucent back in the day, was getting kicked out of the S&P 500. They had 245 million shares that needed to be sold. And so throughout the day, there are some funds that'll go in and sell theirs and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, there was 170 million share sell side imbalance that needed to be matched. Lucent was trading at, I think at the time it was $2.40. All right. Now I traded that stock every day. Like I told you guys, I was 10 to 20% of that volume every single day. As soon as I saw that print wasn't going to, or that balance wasn't going to go down, the sell side imbalance wasn't going to go down, I got short 3.5 million shares at $2.40. Okay, now that's a lot of shares. All right.
Holy.
Yep. Now check this out. This is the winner right here. So I got short 3.5 million shares. Not only at the end of the close did I have my market on close buy orders in to buy on the print because I'm short. I got shares out there for 3.5 million to buy. I got the print. The print came out at 218, so I ended up getting 22 cents on the print. So about, like, let's just say 750 grand. All right. I got that print, but at the same time I got that print, I also put out to buy 3 million shares. So not only did I cover my 3.5 million, but I went long 3 million. Now, what do you think the after hour market was when I got long at 218? Where do you think the after hours market bid was? It closed, the regular close was 240, the print was 218, and I just got covered at 218 and went long at 218. Where do you guys think the market was? No, it didn't go above $3. Those are all very bad guesses. It was at 240. Exactly, Natron. It was at 240 because it had traded so many shares. VWAP was like 240 that day. Okay. So what do you think I did with my 3 million shares? Now that sounds like a lot, but Lucent back then would have 500,000 shares on the bid and 500,000 shares on the offer at all times. I sold into it, right? I sold into the bid. I sold the bid down to 235. I got my 22 cents going down, and I got my 17 cents going up. And at the end of the day, I looked at my P&L, and in 10 minutes, I'm pretty proud of this. I know TJ is probably going to be like, nah, I made $1.57 million in 10 minutes on imbalance data.
Oh, God.
It was insane, bro. And had I known, I probably would have did like 5 million. Yep.
Unbelievable.
And that's how you use imbalance data. Like TJ, you could have sold at that Tesla print on the S&P 500 inclusion and went short a couple 100,000 shares. I thought you knew about her. I also would have told you, man. I'm sorry. The next time something gets kicked out of the S&P 500, we will all look at it, and I'll give you a lesson what's happening as it's happening.
Yeah, what other occasions would it be like? Could GameStop have been something you could have traded in this scenario?
Yeah, you could have traded the opening print the day that it went from it was like at 350 or something pre-market.
Right.
You could have traded that print. Yeah. But it's typically, you only get those prints when, like I said, something drastic has happened to the stock. Or, like here's the main things. They're getting kicked out of an index, and it's got a lot of shares. Like if Nokia got kicked out of an index, I don't even know if Nokia is in an index, but they have like 5 billion shares or something, right? So how much of that's owned by an institutions? Let's say 4 billion of it. If they get kicked out of a index, if they're in one, the sell imbalance on that is going to be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of shares. That would be a day that you could go short Nokia and cover on the print. Let's see what else. So getting kicked out of indexes, getting put into indexes that actually matter. Gapping down more than 20%, gapping up more than 20%. There's different ways to play it, but anything that drastically has altered the stock price, I would say, Ryan, is something I would look for. Not
Have
a
you ever tried
regular
it on
open.
IPOs?
No, you can't do it on IPOs because they don't give imbalance data on IPOs.
Yeah, it's okay.
You're
I was
taking
wondering, like,
you're taking information that people usually bypass and say, "Yeah, it doesn't matter." I mean, how many times have you looked at a market on close and said, "Well, it doesn't matter"? Every single one of them matters. Every single one of them
well,
matters.
yeah, I knew it mattered. I just couldn't figure out how to interpret it and what it
Yeah.
meant.
I mean,
That's
why
the
do
hard part.
you guys? Why do I ask all the time? Like, hey, does anybody have the mock? Does anybody have the mock? It's because it matters. Now, the overall mock doesn't matter unless it's over $1 billion. If it has $1 billion in front of it, then it matters. But what
Okay.
really, really matters is the individual market on closes and opens on individual stocks. That's what matters. Laura, you know if a company is going to get put in or get taken out of an index. Like everybody knew Tesla was going in, like what, a month before? I think they announce it. It's put out on the news wires.
What about when other markets close, like the European markets close while U.S. markets open? I'm just thinking about liquidity providers.
Nothing like that. Laura, I'm gonna pull something up for you here.
I'm going to be all over this weekend. This is great.
Okay, so check this out. This is the day S&P went into the index. Well, this is the day they announced it, I think, as of December 21.
Yeah,
On Friday. Okay, so Friday, December 11th. You can see Tesla's going in, apartment, investment, and management is coming out. Now, what would have been the smart thing to do, and this is what a lot of people do, is they go long Tesla and they go short apartment, investment, and management. So if you pull up charts on both of those on the same day, you'll see one went up, Tesla, and one went down. And now you know why.
What's odd is AIV, right? Is that apartment investment? AIV, December 21st? I don't see a move at all on that.
Okay, what are we looking at here? Oh, the thing I just put up there, Ryan?
Yeah. I was just looking at AIV's chart, and
Is that the day? Was it December 21st or was it December 11th? I can't remember.
yeah, that's what I'm wondering, or if it was like the 15th. 98.
Just find the day that Tesla spiked up and then pull up the same day on the other stock and you'll see it went down. I can't remember what day it was.
So December, I don't know, man. There's not a huge volume and there's no big movement on either in December.
Okay, well, here's sometimes what happens on the ones that get taken out because it's advertised, it's like, hey, everybody knows it's coming out.
Okay.
So hedge funds, guys that actually are actively trading and trying to make money, they start shorting it, right? Because then that there's a sell imbalance coming a couple weeks out or whatever. They'll start shorting it, and they'll get like a position of 1 million or 2 million shares. And then the day that you actually get the sell imbalance where it's going to come out and the funds have to sell it, they'll be the other side of the liquidity matching it up.
Yeah, December 18th, there was 222 million shares traded on Tesla, whereas typically we're at 40 or 50.
Right. And if you look at I don't have historical time and sales, so I can't look at this, but somebody that does, look at that date and find out how big that closing print was at 4 o'clock. What day did you say it was, Ryan?
Well, I see 12/18 is the only massive volume day in December.
Okay, then that's going to be the day then.
Gotta be it. I mean, the close price was $6.95. I don't know if we can go back by. I don't think we can go back that far by minute. I can't. Huh.
Okay, here's what S&P 500 said prior to the Friday. That is the right date, by the way. It's December 18th. Okay, this is what S&P 500 said. They said ahead of Friday's session, S&P Dow Jones Indices estimated that approximately 129.9 million shares of Tesla would need to be purchased by index fund managers worth more than $85 billion. Now, that's the day before. Those are people that waited until the last day that they possibly could to buy it. That's why that print was so huge. David, I explained why they don't care about waiting, because they're not trading Tesla. They're matching the S&P 500. So they don't care what price they get. All they care is, am I on par with the S&P 500? Am I making the benchmark of the S&P 500? Is my index fund that mirrors the S&P 500 performing the way that the S&P 500 is? That's all they care about. They don't care that they paid, $685 for Tesla, and then the next day it was at 610. They don't care. Anyways, I gave you guys some good things to think about. I got to go play volleyball. You guys have a great weekend.
Awesome, man. Good
Thank you,
stuff.
Tape.
Thanks.
Thanks, Tape. Have a great weekend.
You
Appreciate
too.
Laura, why don't you talk on voice during the day with us?
Because I'm trading in 2 accounts. I've got my neighbor's account now, and I'm managing her money, and I'm managing my money, and I run a business. So it's really hard.
I always wondered. Figured you were busy. Too busy for us.
Oh gosh, I'm not too busy. I just feel like it's challenging because I'm on the phone too with clients. I really should cut my business down. That's what I really need to be doing. And I'm 3 hours different. So I run my business in North Carolina and I live in Arizona, and it's very challenging to have that 3 hour time difference. But
I hear you. I hear you. You could just tell us you're too busy for us, though. I mean, we'll understand. Like, plain and simple.
I do talk when I have a minute here and there.
And we appreciate that.
I have to trade after hours a lot of times. If anybody but I trade a lot of pennies, and a lot of people don't like trading pennies, and they get on to me or they get on to other people, and I just take the hint. I mostly just scale in and out. So I just kind of trade where the volume is. So like I do a lot of after hours trading because I don't get up super early. And like I get up at 6:30 my time, but it's 9:30 at open. So I usually get up at 6:15, which I'm not a morning person. But, and I sometimes trade futures in the middle of the night too. So it's I just have to do it when I have time. Trade when I have time.
Hey, Laura. Laura.
Hey, Jem, are you talking to me? I couldn't
I'm
hear you.
trying. You can't hear me. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Just to reiterate and redirect, I have never once said anything to Laura about penny tickers. I was
That
like,
is
that's
true.
Gem. That's Gem. That's Gem. No, it's not Gem. Gem has never said anything.
That is true. You have not told me, but I kind of respect the rules in the room for the most part. But I do trade a lot of pennies, and so I have to say that's where I make a lot of my money. So I just figure I shouldn't really mention it, but occasionally I do mention it when I'm seeing some really good volume coming in, and I do mention it, but I don't try to like pump a stock like that's not cool, but I definitely do occasionally mention it.
But isn't it funny? Sometimes they come on and they're pumping. It's going up, and you look, it's at resistance. You're like, yeah, okay. The ticker's at resistance, and they're pumping it in chat.
For
Or it's not
sure.
even at resistance. It actually moved down, and it's dumping, but they want to
For
get out.
sure. For sure. Yep. Yep. I hear ya.
Hey, Laura,
Not
was it
everyone.
you that teaches like physics or something?
Yeah, I did. I taught physics, electricity, magnetism, quantum physics at the university level. Um,
What?
yeah, I was a chemical engineer as an undergraduate. So get this, as an undergraduate, I was teaching graduate classes in physics as a chemical engineer. So, I figured, if I can do that, I could probably learn trading. And so I started really getting just pretty much doing this full time in 2000. I started in 2008, but then I really did full time in 2017, 16, 17. So
Really
You know
cool.
what's cool about hearing you guys share your story? We should almost do this like maybe on Friday night at the close or something. Like just get one person on it and just kind of get their story and kind of put some context around why they trade, what they're interested in, because we don't hear a lot of kind of the background.
well, I should tell you that the reason I started really trading is because people probably don't know this, but I ended up with kidney failure in 2017. And um, it
With
was
what?
kidney failure, renal failure
Oh,
in
Wow.
2017, early 2017. I had just gotten back from Iceland, climbing volcanoes, and like I went to Greece for the month and Iceland, and then I think I went to England. I traveled all over, and then I got back, and I must have had I have an autoimmune condition that shut down my kidneys, and I ended up in the hospital for 2 months. So it was a terrible time in my life, the darkest time in my life. I mean, really dark, and I basically had to stop working my company. I own an environmental testing company. Um, and I just had gotten like client calls just coming in like crazy, and I just had to leave an outgoing message saying, you know, we are on an emergency leave for an extended period of time, and it was just a really horrendous time for me. And then I thought to myself, well, okay, I physically can't do this job anymore. I physically can't do it myself, but my brain still works, even though my body doesn't work very well right now. And so when I came to that conclusion, I said, you know what I really want to do? This was the silver lining for me. Like I told TJ this too. When all hell breaks loose in your life, you have to look for the silver lining, because you do have to be an optimist to be able to, stay alive, basically.
Yep.
I was on the verge of potentially committing suicide at that point. And I'm divulging a lot right now, but I don't care. You guys, this was such an amazing life lesson to me that
Yep.
I'm happy to share this. So when all this happened to me, the silver lining for me was I've always wanted to trade. I've always wanted to do it full time and just pour my heart into it. So, I just spent, I don't know, probably like 80 hours a week studying, because it gave me a way to just not focus on my kidney failure and focus on what I could do in the moment. And I knew I could do this. And it was probably one of the brightest things, to find trading and to find this is something I've always wanted to do. And it gave me the opportunity, I hate to say that, but having kidney failure gave me the opportunity to close one door, which was my company, and open another door, which is my trading. So anyway, so I really got started with that in 2017. I just full time, just, went head first into it. And then I did start my company back up again, and I hired people to run it for me, basically. And now I do this full time. And so I still run it to some degree myself, a little bit in there, but I have people working for me now, which works out great. And that's where I just was in North Carolina, training people. So anyway, that's my story.
Thank you for sharing, Laura.
Yeah, thanks for sharing.
That was a beautiful story.
Really was.
Well, I've been doing stem cell therapy, and so I'm feeling a lot better.
I'm glad.
Unfortunately, stem cell therapy is like really, really expensive, so it's
You have to come to Canada.
I don't know. And there's so many regulations around it
I
too, so
know.
I just don't know what I'm gonna do as far as my health goes. Sorry,
You're
I'm
gonna be
totally
fine.
tearing
You're
up
gonna be
here.
fine. No, I know it's hard.
Anyway, I don't know if I really want to get a kidney transplant either, because then you have to be on immunosuppressant drugs all your life. And so that's probably not an option either. But I have banked my own stem cells, and so I'm really hoping for the day where I can use my own stem cells. They're sitting in a stem cell bank right now, and that you can use your own stem cells to build an organ. So
Wow, that's
that's my
incredible.
that's my hope. being banked right now. So that was really super helpful.
That's wild. Well, thanks for sharing, Laura. It's certainly, like Kevin said, it's great to hear you on here and just for sharing your story and being part of our team.
I'll definitely come on more often if I can. So I wish I had a little bit more relaxed life right now, but I really have to keep my company going in order to pay for. I don't want to take money out of my trading account.
Yeah, it's a dilemma. I mean, I have my own company too, and family and stuff to balance out, and I have to jet out half the day or whatever.
Yo,
So
Laura,
feel-
come on anytime. Like, you're
Yeah.
always welcome here.
Always.
Thanks, guys. You guys are
Yeah,
great.
for real. Like, we enjoy it.
Yep.
And you can even tell us about penny tickers. It's okay. Because usually, because usually you don't play the low floats, so we trust you.
Well, I
Yeah,
kind of
listen, with
do.
her
I just
win
don't
rate,
talk about it.
honestly, Laura, like certain people are like exceptions to the rule because I trust you guys. You're not like trying to pump a low float, right? You, of course, I trust. Like Tape Reader when we're trading SNDL and stuff, 100% trust. So yeah, you can easily just let us know if you
Cool.
have time.
Thanks, guys. And no, I do have a, I don't know, Tape Reader. Have you seen is he gone right now? Or maybe
Yeah.
he's already gone, but there's some gaps to fill below on the SNDL, and I definitely have some orders put in there. It's a ways down.
Did we lose you?
I'm curious, why did they stop doing it in America if it works?
Because Big Pharma, Big Pharma basically lobbies the judges and lobbies to get it taken out because they just want us to be on their meds for the rest of our lives instead of getting an actual cure. Like I am literally 90% better from when I started. 90%, I would say. Um,
I'm selling all my Pfizer shares just for you. Screw these guys.
Yep, exactly. I'm so
hate Big Pharma.
anti-vax too. I'm a big anti-vaxxer because of all the you should have seen what happened. Okay, so this is really crazy. I was part of the US stem cell, the adipose tissue thing. And they sent a letter to all of us saying that we're gonna destroy your stem cells, all of them that are banked. So they're gonna destroy part of our body. We can't even have part of our body on file, like on bank anymore. And everybody from people with ALS, Parkinson's, paralysis, kidney failure, all these army vets that got, really bad head injuries, we all wrote in hundreds and hundreds of letters to this judge. And we said, please, this is our lifeline. Please do not destroy our cells. You have no right to do this. Everybody got so mad. And like I said, Big Pharma was lobbying to destroy our cells because they don't want to see a cure for all these diseases or even stop these people stopping taking all these medications because the more stem cell therapy progresses, the less people are going to be dependent on medications, right? So this was huge. Like they put millions and millions of dollars into these lobbies. Anyways, we won. We won. We got to keep our stem cells. They did not destroy them. So that was a huge victory. But, Big Pharma is after us, after all the stem cell people. Okay, Adam says you will need immunosuppressives first. Adam, not
I hate lobbyists. I fucking hate it. If I could ever change something in the world, that's the first thing I'd change. That's the only thing we need to change, really.
Yep, I totally agree with you. Yes, it
How's
should
the
be
court
government
just
funded for sure, but it's not because, again, Big Pharma steps in and they don't want people to heal. They don't want people to be cured. They want you to be dependent on their drugs forever. I've done about, I'd say about 10 stem Adam, I do want to say that the problem with immunosuppressive drugs is that people tend to get a lot of cancers when you get a kidney transplant and then you're on immunosuppressive drugs for the rest of your life. And if those ever become unavailable for whatever reason, you are basically dead. So I don't really want to depend
Hey Laura, I'll DM you over the weekend. I just have to go right now, but yeah, please check your DMs.
Thanks, TJ, for listening. You're sweet. Hey, Ronan, I do think that Japan might be the company or the country that is probably having the most success with stem cell therapy. I think they have less regulations.
Yeah, sorry, my phone wasn't working, so I don't know if I missed what you said. I thought you were directing that to me, right, Laura? Japan?
I think Ronan asked. I think his name
Oh,
is
okay.
Ronan.
Okay,
But
okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I just had to log back in. All right, I should probably head out too, guys. Well, take it easy. Thanks for sharing, Laura. We support you if you ever need us, or keep us updated here too. I gotta
thanks,
run, guys.
guys. Yeah.
Okay, take care. Bye, guys. See you, Kev. See you, TJ. Jem.
I'm all alone. Fed, you here? I see Aaron in here. Aaron don't do nothing anyways.